Welcome to week 9 of Fallout New Orre. I am the host, Evil Mastermind DM Bucky, and these are my lovely players. Hello to all of the streamies and YouTube people who are listening, and Hunter, what the fuck? It was going so well, I hit my stride, and then you did that. It's okay, I forgive you. I forgive you, and I love you very much. Don't make that sad face. Yeah, okay, there we go. Anyways, so welcome back to Fallout New Orre. On last week's episode, it was a pretty chill session where the party mostly hung around in Phoenix City. Let's see. Leilani made some Pokeblocks and had his Pokemon train a little bit. Spark and Layla went outside to train for a little bit. Found this cute little Lotad that you can see on the stream right in the lower left-hand corner. Super cutie pie named Momi, now that Leilani... Oh.
And would like to say thank you to Alabaster Giant for this week's guest fan art.
Yes. Yes, it is perfect.
I had a brief thought that we should, abbreviate that somehow, and all I can think of now is guest fart.
Guest...
I'm sorry.
I quit. A meteor falls and you all die. End of the game. I'm kidding.
I didn't pee in a jar to die like this.
Oh yes, that reminds me that Hannah, for all you streamies out there, has been tormenting me by messaging me, can I pee in a jar as an extended action? Can I collect ash as an extended action? How much are bags of fertilizer? She's trying to make explosives, and it makes me regret everything. Literally everything. So, anyways, last week's session, they met Momi, they brought her to Leilani, she decided she wanted to hang out with Leilani and stuff. And she is a Dark-type Lotad. And, let's see, then everyone went out into the marketplace, found Quinn, had a talk with Quinn, went back, hung around the house. Like I said, it was a pretty chill session for the most part. It was mostly just cute Pokemon playing around.
And then Iolana.
And then Iolana got super impatient with Leilani because she was like, I want a rock! Because Momi had told her she evolves by stone. So Iolana was like, I want a rock, and Leilani wasn't taking her to the rock shop, so Iolana got patient and fluttered off. She snuck into the rock shop and stole a sunstone, evolving in the middle of the store, unleashing light all over the store. So, of course, the owner quickly figured it out. And
she would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for that meddling sunstone.
And she would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for that meddling Sableye, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
She wasn't getting away with it.
No, she wasn't getting away with it. Yeah, Quinn sees the commotion and runs in and chats with the shopkeeper. Iolana sneaks back out, flies back to the Hardigan Lamont house, and bops herself into her Pokeball. Where Leilani said, "Da fuck," because you look different now. Who the fuck are you, and why are you using Iolana's Pokeball? And so they quickly figured out what had happened, and so Spark and Layla dragged Leilani, though he did not need to be dragged, to the poor man's stone shop, apologized, and offered to pay back. The man understands that y'all are poor, desperate wanderers, and offered to give you guys essentially a job instead of making you pay for everything right now. So he has sent you on a side quest to the Pokemon Lab north of Gadion Port to collect any valuable-looking technology you can find there. And everyone went to bed. Well, everyone hung out for the rest of the day and went to bed, and I think that's the session. Am I missing anything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do not
Quick.
believe so.
Okay, quick note because hi Ellen. Because I do not believe I mentioned that I was thinking about doing this, but I recall that I had Hannah break the Pokeball Clamilton was originally in and use her own unused Pokeball to capture Clamilton. And if it's okay with you guys, I've been thinking about that, and given how easily gift Pokemon are handed out, that, like, people just give out Laprases and Togepis and shit, that doesn't make entirely much sense, and it seems like she could have just taken the Pokeball. So if it's okay with everyone else, I would like to retcon that and just let Hannah keep that Pokeball that she got from Dick.
Yeah, that sounds
Sweet.
fair.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Should always use more of Dick's balls.
Okay.
We all could.
Okay. And with that, unless there is anything you all would like to do the evening before you leave for the Pokemon Lab, we can start the next morning.
I would like to synthesize gunpowder from the things I have collected.
Fine.
I've PM'd you anything I was interested in doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish the project I have been working on before starting anything new.
Okay.
I am also going to use that gunpowder to construct several bombs.
You have 3 bombs. I hate everything. Anyways, so everyone goes to bed.
What a shitstorm.
Oh my god. Morning comes, and Leilani Capono is tugging at your clothes, like frantically, to wake you up.
What? What's wrong?
Capono starts hopping around the room and then starts glowing.
Ooh. Leilani sits up and says, oh my gosh, another one? You didn't steal anything, did you?
Capono, you can't see him very well in all the light emitting from his body, but you can tell he's like...
May I describe?
Yes.
So, Capono glows, and as his body is shifting, the first thing that sort of comes unglowed is the tail end of a long green mass of braided, twisted moss, which slowly, the unglow travels up it, turning it into kind of a scarf around Capono's neck, and then the glow seeps off of his entire body, revealing essentially a frogadier with all the white parts of his body being either moss rather than bubbles or green rather than white. And he lets out a much deeper ribbit.
And Capono looks over at Iolana and says, "You're not the only one who can evolve."
Iolana just stares at him.
"And I didn't steal anything."
Fuck you!
Capono giggles and hops up to give Leilani a big hug.
Leilani hugs him and says, "You look very dashing, Capono.
Oh.
Wow, I've never been around Pokemon that evolved this much. This is so new."
Alright,
This is confusing, but I'll do the best to help take care of you.
Momi is visibly pouting a little bit.
Iolana looks at Momi and says, "Do you get why I stole shit now?"
Zamsu edges over to Momi, mumbles, "I think you're pretty and probably won't poison me, and then runs.
I ship it. What?
I think you're pretty. It probably won't poison me. Good.
Moby just
Zazu's
looks
hiding under the
very
couch now.
confused.
So Zazu's hiding under the couch, so is Cadis, and Cadis looks at Zazu and is very afraid.
Spark is once again asleep on the table because she fell asleep working on a project.
Iolana arches her eyebrows at Momi and at Zazu and says, "Oh." And
Zazu hisses at Iolana from under the couch.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think I've got Zazu's personality down for now. I'll PM Hannah the backstory. So yeah, Hannah, you can go ahead and RP Zazu. Eli, you can RP Capono.
Awesome.
Um,
Capono says, "Well, I mean, if you two are gonna be a dick to each other, I don't know if this is gonna work out."
I'm also gonna say, Dell, you can RP Hodge. I think I've got him down pretty well too.
Excellent.
Cool.
Am I gonna have to be this team's family counselor now? Says Capono. And Iolana just sighs and says, "Yeah, probably."
Okay, so shit, I still need to PM Hannah on my other thing. But like all of the Hardigan Lamont family's Pokemon are now racing downstairs and start making a big fuss, all playing with each other and chasing each other around the room and stealing each other's pancakes.
While this is happening, the Hartig and Lamont sisters are all just kind of I was writing this down actually, I'll just say it. Have all congregated in Ariel and Dusty's room and are sleeping in a pile on the floor together. The Pokemon
Good.
were also until one of them woke up. I'm gonna say
One of
Peep.
them
Woke up all the others.
I'm gonna say
and then
Peep woke
Peep-
up.
Peep woke up, dug into the pile, stole someone's pancakes, and flew off, triggering all the other Pokemon to go, "That's mine!" and run after him.
Meanwhile, the girls just kind of flop.
Leilani just stumbles back into the chair he fell asleep on and says, "I have never been anywhere so active. It's a little scary."
Hodge incidentally
In the distance, you can hear.
All's win.
No, it is Spark snoring on the table and wants to pile. Not so much a pile anymore as it is starting to come together of bits and pieces of thing.
Hodge, by the way, did not follow the other Pokemon downstairs. He is kind of still perched on top of Layla and going, "You see, Layla, everyone else has gone downstairs, but don't worry, I'm going to look after you."
Aww.
One of these days he will learn.
Oh no. No, he won't. Not now I've got
No,
hold of him.
No, he will not.
Leilani idly scratches Iolana behind the horns, and she just makes this little noise.
Once Eggsy is awake, he goes up to Iolana and just like, "You're on the floor now."
Iolana's actually on Leilani's lap right now, but she says, "Yeah, I don't float anymore. Well, not unless I do this." And she uses Fairy Wind, which, reminder, is at will, to float into the air and just drift.
Eggsy is just following behind, waiting for her to touch the floor.
Sprig boings.
She continues blowing herself back and forth. At some point, blowing herself in circles just to annoy Exy.
Sprig is trying to convince Peep to give her a ride so she can be in the air too. I don't think it'll work.
Hey, Sprig, come here.
She
I have an idea.
bounces over.
Eggsy is going to pick Sprig up with his head and then fling Sprig up to Iolana.
And she kind of holds on to Iolana's fluff with her feet.
Hello. What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm an attachment.
Iolana just, Iolana is going to just puff herself up big enough so that Sprig is dragging on the floor and float back over to Leilani.
Which is all well and good, but now Sprig is going to burrow into the floof.
Knock it off!
Okay, I have officially told Hannah about Zazu's backstory.
Good.
Hannah, what do you think?
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh.
It's very hurtful.
Oh,
Meanwhile, since Iolana now has feet, she's actually just kicking at Sprig.
Sprig gives no shits.
You're almost as fluffy as my human.
Yes, I am! Get off!
Sprig will eventually get off of her own volition.
Eggsy's going to be just following around, so when Sprig lets go, Eggsy can catch her.
Aww.
Sprig lands atop Exy triumphant.
When
Bono is going to reach over and pat Sprig on the head.
She just happy face.
when Eggsy passes by, Cadus reaches out from under the couch at him like this.
Eggsy looks over and goes over to Cadus.
She kisses him on the nose.
Nice.
But cute.
And Cadus glances over at Zazu and whispers to Eggsy, "I came under this couch to hide, but then she came under the couch too, and she's kind of scary looking."
I'll protect you. And Eggsy once again tries to get under the couch. You know how this went last time.
Eggsy gets stuck under the couch with his butt out of the couch and his head in.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! Just try to poison me now.
As this is all happening,
What can I do?
Leilani will idly groom all three of his Pokemon. He doesn't have the groomer feat yet. I'm thinking I might get him it, but would he be able to just sort of, sort of like brushing your pets to make them feel nice?
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
He does that to all three of them, polishing Momi's lily pad, making sure that Capono's moss is on comfortably, and brushing any grit and grime out of Iolana's floof.
Capono's loyalty goes up 1 point.
Awesome, thank you.
I almost wish that Sprig was still in Iolana's floof so that Leilani could comb a sprig out of her floof.
God damn it.
Yeah,
And in response,
she has to comb all of the sticky string stuff covering Sprig out of Iolana's floof.
Mm-hmm.
in response to what Zazu says, Eggsy is going to blow a little smoke screen towards Zazu.
Ah! Zazu scrambles out from under the couch and hides back in the corner.
Now that's just evil. I love it.
And Cadus looks sad at Eggsy and she goes, "Well, that wasn't very nice. We could have just talked to her, I guess."
Cadus,
I don't know if she will listen to reason.
talk.
Who said that, Eli?
Iolana says, Cadus, I don't know if she does the whole talk reasonably thing. I'm not sure that's a card in her deck.
I talk reasonably when people aren't trying to kill me.
There you go.
Jolene comes over and gently begins scrubbing the soot from Zazu's snoot.
Oh my goodness. Cadis pokes her head out from under the couch and says, Zazu, I'm not trying to kill you. I'm kind of scared of other people, so I was a bit scared when you came under the couch.
Did they try to poison you too?
This is so good! And Cadis blinks and looks confused, and she goes, no one ever tried to poison me. It was just the big human with the red hair. He kept yelling at me all the time. And the big black Pokemon said that, I don't remember who he was talking about, but he told me if she doesn't like me, he was gonna eat me.
Exit attempts to try to snuggle with Cadis, but can't really do so because half of him is not under the couch.
Sprig starts whining and going,
Cadis, come out so your brother can hug you. It's too sad.
Zazu looks horrified and says, we'll just see if they try that again now.
Cadis looks hopefully at Zazu and says, Are you gonna protect me like my big brother too?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh. Good.
I'll protect you too, so no one tries to poison you.
May I say that from far away, or fairly far away, while she's being groomed, Momi just smiles quietly.
Sure.
What the hell was that?
in someone's chair, maybe?
Okay.
Anyway, Sprig is trying to raise a hand. She can't.
But no.
Oh, I can help protect you both too. I know poison, but I would use it on Pokemon who are not you. Like, specifically the ones trying to hurt you. I'm gonna sit over here now.
And she goes and sits.
Zazu shrieks quietly but tries to control the reaction.
Zazu uses Screech. It's not very effective.
Sprig is having a moment of going, maybe I shouldn't have brought up the poison thing, and quietly withdraws.
Momi is actually an assassin sent to kill Zazu. Oh, you're gonna find out a bit more about Momi later in this session.
Oh boy. But Leilani will get up, shake his head, and say, Spark?
What?
Oh,
What time is it?
Are you still waking up? I'm sorry, I'll leave you alone.
Oh, no, that's fine. I need to get up. She slowly moves her head, removes like a piece that had been stuck to her forehead, just like, it's okay. What is it, Leilani?
Well, I just know you're very good with technology, so I was thinking, I want to be more useful if we get into combat situations without relying on... He and Iolana share an uncomfortable glance.
The worry seed?
Yes, that. So I was thinking that Pipdexes have a very powerful source in them. I don't know exactly what it is, but from what I understand, it can keep them running for multiple generations of Volties. They always remove corpses of Pipdexes before they burn them. So I think that maybe if we could tap into that power source somehow...
Ah!
Ow, what the hell?
Fire alarm needs to be changed, or the batteries
Oh.
do.
Right.
Yeah, that's what happens. Goes I'm here.
Anna says that her fire alarm's going off. I know the feel, I've been there, and I'm sorry you have to deal with it. Okay, good. Hannah's not on fire, it's just the
Okay.
cleaning thing.
Good.
Anyway, appropriate siren. But Leilani says, I was thinking that if we could tap into that power source, maybe I could use it to make some sort of electronical mid-range weapon of a sort. I don't understand all the mechanics, but I think it might be possible if someone better at this sort of thing than me had a hand in it.
I could give it a shot.
All right, thank you, but do your own projects first, whatever you want.
Yeah, I have a little bit more time before I actually can finish this. It's almost done.
What is it?
Question: is everyone at Layla's house, or is other people other places?
It seems that at least Layla, Spark, and Jolene and Leilani are.
I don't know where Quinn would be anywhere else, so sure.
Seems like everyone's there.
Spark is just gonna stay silent for a minute, and she says a thing, and starts packing up the stuff. We need to get moving anyway if we're gonna get a decent distance before we camp for the night.
That is a good plan. Then Leilani says, all right, Capono and Iolana, you already know this, but Momi, you should know, we travel quite a bit, so if you ever get tired, you can ask and I can... Shit, I don't have another Pokeball. I never thought we'd say this again, but I rather hope we run into Dick's balls out there.
You hear, as you're saying this, you hear Lyra and Cicely coming down the stairs, and Cicely groans loudly, and Lyra goes, not that guy.
I'm guessing he's a frequent?
Well, he was just a traveling merchant, but then he decided to set up permanent shop in Phoenix City.
Oh boy.
And apparently someone gave him the idea of calling his business Dick's Balls.
May I have Layla arrive?
I have no regrets.
Can I have Layla arrive at this moment, just in time to hear that, and point at Quinn?
I have no regrets. Hold on, wait. Oh, hold on. I need to get in the Rose room. But yeah, can I have Quinn just huh, and then dive behind the couch and I don't know, Sir Jonathan Edward pops up.
When Cicely and Lyra notice you, Cicely looks aghast for a moment and covers your ears, then realizes it's too late and sighs and uncovers your ears.
She just kind of gives her, a raised eyebrow. Hi.
Hey, sweetie.
Morning, Layla.
Good morning.
Leilani is visibly embarrassed and says, I am going to take a visit to the Pokeball shop that shall remain unnamed at this time and place.
But also, can I canon it that Layla has got Madge on her back? Giving her a piggyback?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Aww.
Jolene looks up and says, wait, you mean Dick's Balls started a franchise?
Leilani's going to facepalm and walk out the door.
I can just see Felicity attempting to cover up Madge's ears, but not being able to because her arms are tiny.
Little step arms, yes.
But
That is what's happening.
She can cover one of Madge's ears.
She keeps alternating between ears. If I keep alternating, it'll keep out somehow.
Yes.
Leilani, so you're out in the marketplace. Did you take any Pokemon with you? Or did you
Iolana and Capono are still getting used to their new bodies. I think that Momi might just chill so she doesn't tire out during the journey.
So does that mean Iolana and Capono are coming with you, or
they're coming with me.
Okay.
And Momi is staying behind. Iolana is, Capono's sort of hopping like he always did, but a little more gracefully and less awkwardly now. Sorry.
When you're outside, you see the guards looking very confusedly at a lone Ludicolo wandering around the marketplace looking for something. No trainer in sight, just some Ludicolo.
Is Momi's mommy?
Leilani looks confused. And is the Ludicolo a grass type from the looks of things?
Yes, it is a normal Ludicolo.
Then Leilani will walk over and say, hello. My name's Leilani. Do you need any assistance?
The Ludicolo looks up at you, and she looks back down at your Pokemon and says, "Okay, I know he's not going to understand me, so I'll talk to you instead."
Hodge comes running. No, I'm kidding.
Iolana says, yeah, not a bad plan. He's smart, but he's dumb too. Anyway, what's up?
My daughter went for a swim yesterday, and she hasn't come home. I'm sure she's fine, but she just keeps running off, and...
Shit. 1 minute. And, Iolana is going to start just doing her sort of moon skip back towards the Hardigan Lamont house.
So instead of Fluff just floating through the air, we now have Fluff bouncing down Main Street. Just...
Mm-hmm.
I'm
You
sorry,
know what I mean?
I can't take Iolana I can't take on Iolana seriously now, knowing that she's skipping.
I just have this mental image
You
if
know
she
what-
tries.
You know the kind of walk astronauts do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just have this
She does
mental
the sort of astronaut jump walk.
I just have this mental image of like she tries stopping someone from moving, so they just gently like lift her up in the air, and as she slowly descends, they just walk under her.
Well, so Iolana does reach the Hardigan Lamont house, and Momi is chilling inside. Eli?
Andrew, stop trying to eat your mic. Also, Bucky, as Eli Zogs, I bombarded you with visions.
I saw there's so many, Hunter, so many.
I have more. By the way,
Oh,
I love the one I specifically named out. I particularly love. I don't know why. Also, the one to the left of that one's actually pretty cool too, and I want that one.
What did you send to Bucky?
Lots
Bunch
of things.
fusions.
Oh.
I know no one's gonna understand, but like, I don't want to say the names because then you'll know who they are. But they're so good.
I think I might be back. Maybe.
Cool.
But anyway, one, skipping was the wrong word. Basically, Iolana moves like this. And two, Iolana gets back to the Hardigan Lamont.
Lamont Zarg?
Yeah. The Hardigan Lamont house. And she is going to just go in and says, "Hey, Momi."
Momi jumps a little bit. What?
She is going to hop over, pick up Momi, and start hopping back out.
Where are we going?
Someone's looking for you.
Once Iolana is outside, and once you two are within eyesight of the Ludicolo screams, "Dora Beth Ann!"
No!
Why?
Oh
What?
no! Snorts loudly, and Iolana stops in her tracks and drops Momi on the ground.
Momi looks very embarrassed and says, "Mom, I told you I don't like that name anymore."
Momi doesn't deserve this. I thought you were naming the boss, Alistair.
No, I was planning this moment, and I needed an embarrassing name for the Ludicolo to shout at Momi.
Leilani looks confused and says, "Oh, you're Momi's mom, aren't you?"
That's right, mister. What have you done with my daughter? Did you kidnap her? And obviously you can't understand.
Capono says, no, at least if he did, he did a really bad job of it.
Momi slowly waddles up and says, Mom, my name is Momi now. And
Oh god, this sounds like a cult.
and the mom puts her hands on her hips, and says, "Oh, so Momi is less embarrassing than Dora Beth Ann now, is it?"
Zazu raises a tiny nub.
Zazu followed.
Yeah,
Zazu followed.
Zazu followed.
And Iolana just said, Dora Beth Ann? My name is Iolana, and I think that's an excessive number of syllables.
Ma'am, I am named after a neurotic bird who is repeatedly kidnapped, and I am very afraid of kidnapping, and also other things, lots of other things. But this was not a kidnapping because I know what kidnappings are. I spend a lot of time thinking about kidnappings.
It almost seems like a memory.
Hannah, she would have also spent a lot of time practicing hiding under the table, aka earthquake, because she gets all of her emergency procedures wrong.
Yes, but she thinks she knows a lot about kidnapping.
When being kidnapped, hide under the table to prevent debris from falling on you.
Iolana just looks intensely confused at Zazu.
The seismic plates are not, in fact, in the right position for a kidnapping. We're not even on a fault line.
Momi looks very confused at Zazu and then turns back to her mom and says, Mom, I wasn't kidnapped. I just wanted to go on an adventure.
I'm going on an adventure.
And then the mom goes, Dora Beth, and Momi whines loudly. Oh, Eli's zarging, so I'll give it a minute. Meanwhile, back in the house, is there anything anyone would like to do?
Eggsy is still stuck under the couch.
Tatus is trying to help push him out and failing on her own.
I could use a little help here, please.
Can Sarah come over and just kind of like lift it up? Athletics? Is that an athletics roll?
Yeah, I'll say that.
How did I accidentally close the rolls room?
You need it again?
Yeah, it took you forever
to realize. You did it 3 times.
Reference.
What's the reference?
When they were talking about kidnappings, he mumbled. It's almost like a memory.
Yeah, because I thought about it so much, which is I think is the exact line, followed by it feels almost like a memory.
So much it feels just like a memory.
Yeah.
It has been 0 minutes.
Sleep 7 feet ahead of me. If I see it coming, do I run or do I let it be? Is it like a beat without a melody? I'll stop.
14.
It has been 0 minutes.
Well, before I said it's been 0 days, but yes.
But anyway, what was she saying to Momi?
Well, essentially, she told Momi. She told Momi that she is too young to go on an adventure, and like now they're arguing over whether or not Momi should go with these people.
Leilani is visibly saddened, and Leilani is going to just sort of sit down and say, Ma'am, if I may,
She is looking at you intensely.
I can't understand what you're going on about, but I do understand that you are Momi's mother and you care about her quite a bit. I took a liking to her right away. That's why I named her Momi. It means pearl, since I think she's quite pretty like a pearl. But
You can't understand this, but she shouts, Dora Beth Ann!
No thank you, ma'am. I'm fine. And well, the point is, I've been in small confining places before. In fact, I was for the first part of my life. So even though I was there for 20 years, I feel like I've learned more and grown more in the few weeks or months that I've been out here. And maybe it would be the same for Momi? Maybe?
She is looking intensely at you. And she looks down
Please
at
don't
Momi.
hurt me.
And she looks down. Dally!
What did
Hello.
I just love how,
You're embarrassing me!
no, I love how it's so long it fluctuates. Mom, you're embarrassing me.
That was perfect, actually. Oh god. Anyway, she looks between you and her daughter, and then she looks at Capono and Iolana, and she points at them, and she goes, I knew this would happen someday. I knew she'd want to leave the nest. If she gets hurt, I'll come after you.
I will find you, and I will kill you.
Capono
I have a
sits up
particular
very
set of
straight,
skills.
puffs his very narrow Clarky chest, and says, we'll protect her as best we can, ma'am. I've only been traveling with these guys for a while, but I feel like Iolana's a dickhead, but she's clever, and Leilani is too nice to do really evil things, but he's smart, and the two of them together, I think, can do really impressive shit. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, whenever you swear, the mom just like...
He starts censoring himself immediately.
And he, and like Momi is cringing a little bit because she's like, she knows mom doesn't like swearing.
Well, we also have other team members who are very good at protecting people. Like, we have, you might know one of them. She's one of the young Hardigan Lamont girls that lives in town.
Momi's mother just sighs loudly, and she looks down at Momi, and she goes, if you get hurt, and she's thinking, and she goes, I don't know how I'd enforce that, actually, making you not get hurt, but don't get hurt. It would make your mama very sad, okay? Do you want to see me sad? And Momi begrudgingly goes, no.
I kind of feel like she would get along with Lyra and Cicely. Kids, am I right?
Yes, that's... Leilani is thinking that in his head.
And Mom huffs loudly and looks down at Momi and says, suppose younger Pokemon than you have gone on adventures before. Never thought this day would come.
Why do I feel like I've heard this before?
Everything changes.
Okay. And she gives Momi an
Eli's
awkward
fault.
hug. An awkward hug, sighs loudly, and waddles towards the city gates, and the still bewildered guards open the gates for this one Ludicolo to get out of the city.
Leilani scratches his head and says, I don't know what just happened, but Momi, are you doing all right, honey?
She looks a bit sad and like she feels a little guilty, but she nods.
Leilani pulls her into his arms and gently strokes her head and says, all right, we're going to get one of Dick's balls now. It's not as terrible as it sounds, I promise. We're getting a Pokeball, so I'll give it to you, and you can choose whether or not you want to officially join the team whenever you're ready. All right?
She nods. All right. So it doesn't take you very long to find a sign over a very ramshackle stand that says Dick's Balls. And Dick immediately perks on seeing you, and he goes, "Hey, it's the Vault Kid."
Yes, that's me.
So I heard you like slowpokes.
Deep brown.
Good.
You know, I could take my business somewhere else.
He laughs and he goes, "I'm just messing with you, kid. Come on up to the counter. What would you like?"
Leilani comes up and says, I would like a Pokeball that would be comfortable for Momi here. And he places Momi on the counter. But I'd like it on, like, a string or something so that she can choose when she wants to officially become part of our party. If she does.
Momi kind of bumps into you with her head. And she looks down at Iolana and Capono, and she goes, "Would you tell him to just let me in the Pokeball already?"
He's dense. You're gonna have to give him a minute, says Iolana.
Okay. And she turns back around and, like, sits patiently. I would like one of your finest balls.
Leilani says, yes, just give me something comfortable for her, and do so with as little double entendre as possible.
And he goes, "Kid, we're talking about balls here."
Leilani blushes.
Come on, don't make that face at me. I'm not talking about your balls. And he laughs a bit and he goes, "Okie dokie, sure you just want the one, kid?"
I think so.
Wait, before we continue, can the one he gives him doesn't work, and he goes, "I swear that usually doesn't happen."
God damn it.
No,
and then
no.
he gets another one, and we're fine, and then he's like, he lights a cigarette. Well, was it good for you?
Oh my god.
Banned.
And he looks down at, like, he leans over the counter to look down at Capono and Iolana, and he goes, "Are those two safe in balls? 'Cause let me tell you, kid, it's a nasty world out there."
Yes, they are, but I feel that if any other Pokemon want to join me on the journey, I'd like to be able to ask them first. Actually, and besides that, I don't know where else I would keep more than 3 Pokemon.
And he shrugs and he goes, "I don't know, there's different ways people store them nowadays. PCs aren't quite as available as they used to be, but who knows, maybe you'll find one that you can fix up."
That would be nice. Are Pokemon comfortable in PCs? Iolana's never been in one, so she wouldn't know.
And he goes, "I never asked one, but Let me tell you, humans and Pokemon have always gotten along and benefited from each other. We sure as hell wouldn't build something that's gonna hurt them.
I hope not. Iolana may be an asshole, but Leilani smiles very fondly and gently scritches her behind the horns. She's my asshole.
And he says, okay, well, I'm just gonna warn you now, kid. You're definitely gonna wanna keep some Pokeballs on you at all times. And I'm not just saying that because I'm trying to make a sale or anything. I mean, I'm a businessman. But, you see, here's the thing. It's a cruel world out there, and while it's considered rude to steal someone else's Pokemon when they're not claimed by a Pokeball, it's possible. If your Pokemon's not connected to a Pokeball, someone could easily just swipe it.
Leilani blanches a bit and says, I'll take one extra just in case.
Swiper, no swiping.
And then he smiles and he nods, and then he goes, 2 balls then. That'll be 40 caps.
All right then. And Leilani will hand him over. And when he gets the first ball, he puts it down next to Momi and says, now, you don't have to do this until you're absolutely...
She bops herself on the Pokeball and is zapped in.
Aww. I'm a strong, independent Lotad.
Yeah, she just doesn't even wait for you to finish talking before she bops herself into the ball. Eli, you good?
Stream's working fine for me, Hunter.
Yeah, I had a slight heart attack when you said that. No, OBS is still going.
Okay. Sorry,
Cool.
It just for me and for Jerry Drake, it seems that it's messing up.
No worries. Thank you for. Always better to be safe than sorry. If you're not sure, do feel free to let me know.
I didn't want to interrupt the OLP just in safe, but
fair.
I did want to point it up. If Eli's zogging, maybe we should do the scene that's in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sarah rolls a 14 to lift the couch slightly up.
You lift it barely enough for Eggsy to quickly wiggle his way out.
He wiggles out and then tumbles backwards. He does like a backwards somersault.
Cadus crawls out, climbs on top of him, and just snuggles.
He just sits there happily.
And Plo toddles. Did Zazu go back into the house?
Yeah, I think Zazu pretty much ran after speaking words to a person.
So, Plo toddles over to Zazu.
Eggy!
No, he does this. He baps her with one of his tiny stub hands, shouts, "Tag!" and toddles off.
Wait.
You have told him well.
Wait, as they're like waddling away, can they just like fall forward and land, and then their legs keep trying to waddle, so they don't actually go anywhere?
Or like he falls down, and since he's so round, he just rolls.
He just rolls away.
Yeah, he just rolls away. He like falls down and rolls away.
Hey, I thought Pete was it from yesterday.
Plo, like, he keeps rolling across the floor, and he stops at Sprague, looks up at her, pokes her, and goes, "Tag!"
Aww.
I don't think we quite explain the concept of tag to Plo.
Eggsy gets up, still with Cadus on his head, and starts chasing after Plo.
Plo pokes Eggsy on the nose and says, "Tag!"
I'm gonna get you!
Plo looks down at himself, tries to wiggle to get his feet back on the ground, hops irritably when he can't, and then rolls himself to one side to like get some momentum ready, and then flings himself to roll as fast as he can across the room.
I know the baby's running away!
Holy crap, he's already
Exit.
learning physics.
Eggsy runs after him, who I believe has a faster speed.
Sprig is also trying to run after him, but does not have a faster speed.
Plo's speed is only 7.
Eli.
Leilani comes back in just with everyone and sees this and quickly jumps up on a chair so that they won't,
Bull him
get
over.
underfoot. Yes, that.
If at some point that it looks like Plo is the name,
Yeah, Plo is his name.
if it looks like at any point Plo is gonna like put himself in danger, can I just say like Sarah like puts her foot out and like stops him?
Sure. Like whenever it looks like he's gonna roll over something that'll make him not trip, but like he'll hit hard. She can carefully slow him down.
She just kind of like puts a foot on him to make him stop rolling and just like looks down at him.
He beams up at her, pokes her, and says, "Tag!"
She looks up at the other two. Looks back down at him. Shakes her head confusedly and then walks away.
Baby.
Sprig is going to follow after her. Hodge has taken it upon himself to take Sprig's place with helping with babysitting, very ineffectually because he is tiny.
Once Eggsy can, he's going to just kind of like pick up Plo, set him on his feet, and just kind of nuzzle his face.
Plo hugs your face.
Hodge is kind of going, "You see, baby, the way tag works is..."
Plo is listening intently.
Good.
And then
Hodge doesn't know how to play tag, so he's giving them completely the wrong rules.
Good. And once Hodge is finished explaining tag incorrectly, the baby looks at him for a long time, then bops him on one of the eye stalks and says, "Tag!"
"Ah, I'm it! And he starts flailing around and does not know what to do. He starts running in circles around Plo and Eggsy and Cadis.
Good.
Help! I'm it!
Capono is just going to sort of be hopping around in such a manner as to herd the kids so that they don't go too near anything super dangerous. Meanwhile, Iolana is sulkily sitting on Leilani's head, just, damn kids. And may I say that Momi goes over to sit near Zazu.
Does Zazu respond?
Is Hannah still having fire alarms?
No. What? I'm sorry.
Eli, can you repeat that for Hannah?
Momi goes over to sit near Zazu.
I think Zazu.exe has encountered a problem. Please restart and try again.
The eyes are just the blue screen of death.
Zazu's just like...
Zazu opens her mouth and makes the dial-up connection noise.
God, I was taking a drink, damn it.
God.
Hannah, I'm glad you're in this group.
Yeah. Wait, could it be the scene from Stitch? Could it be the scene from Stitch where they just puts a finger on top of a record on a record?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Zazu's in love.
Zazu's not in love. Zazu doesn't have feelings. Feelings can be exploited.
That's 2 Pokemon who have crushes on other Pokemon in the party.
Good. We are all shipping trash. This is bound to happen.
It's true.
Yep.
Sprig is still toddling after Sarah.
Cicely
Sarah is very quickly outpacing Sprig.
Cicely and Lyra, by the way. Go ahead, Eli. Or not. Wait till he gets
Leilani
back.
says, does anyone else have anything they need to do? Or... Oh, sorry.
Oh wow, you're lagging bad, dude.
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, it's dinner time, so...
It's fine, it's not your fault, man.
When do you hear this?
Now.
A few seconds.
It's a little better than it was, because, like, before, like...
That was like a full, like, 6 senses.
Yeah. But anyways, so Cicely and Lyra, meanwhile, are in the kitchen, just letting you guys know.
Leilani actually says, it's going to... He bites his lower lip and then says, you know, technically this is all my fault again, so I could just do this on my own. It's up to you all if you want to come along.
Cadis...
Lonnie, like hell we're leaving you alone.
Cadis comes, carefully gets off of, Eggsy's head and slowly slinks over to Leilani and leans against his leg.
Leilani leans down and very gently rubs his hand along the side of her face.
She cringes a bit, but she does not run.
Face is made of bone. Never felt anything like that. He gently strokes her.
She is very nervous and tense at first, but when she realizes that you're not going to hurt her, she relaxes.
It's nice to officially meet you, Cadis. Iolana, please don't be a jerk to her. And Iolana just rolls her eyes.
Iolana, in an example of even evil has standards, well, not evil, but everyone has standards, Cadis does not bully or act mean to Cadis.
She doesn't act any more mean than typical Iolana-ness.
Well, it just seems to me like she hasn't been quite as mean or snarky or you dipshit about...
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because...
Zazu is a Larvitar.
Yeah. I was stuck on Green Dinosaur.
I did not play Pokemon as a child, okay?
Oh, fair enough. Like, but there are 700 plus. The only person here that I think knows all of them is Eli.
I could name all of them if shown pictures of them, but I can't name them all by memory.
I skip like the 5th generation and I know pretty much all of them.
Yeah, I think 5th gen is the only one I don't... Wait, is 5th gen black and white?
Yes.
Yep.
That's the one I didn't play. I say that as if I played everyone else. I don't think I actually have, but you know.
Unless it's like the first 2 generations and like probably a third of the 3rd generation, I don't know it.
I know up to the 4th gen really well, and then 5th gen I didn't play black and white, and then I don't think I know everything in 6th gen. And then now we got 7th gen.
6th gen I know pretty well.
Yeah,
I know all of them.
Hannah.
Fucking all of them.
Hannah.
I mean, technically it's a TM move, but Zazu can be taught multiple poison type moves.
Well then.
That hurts me on so many levels.
Why?
Because Zazu thinks everyone being nice to her is secretly trying to poison her.
Oh, and then she becomes the poisoner.
Guys.
Please, Hannah, please teach her toxic.
I'd need a TM, I think.
I will give you guys TMs.
Just so I can teach her toxic.
Guys,
Dally.
in the chat, Chaos
Oh, God.
Ferret is asking if the big bad is going to be a Porygon named Zarg.
God, I wish. That would have
No,
been
no, no,
so-
no, no. It's
Someone
the
of somewhere
Porygon
says it's a
Mewtwo.
Rotom.
It's a Porygon Mewtwo fusion. That weird thing that someone made called Zog.
Zarg is going to show up
you
in one of
guys-
our games at some point.
You know what would be fascinating?
Your face?
Yes.
I mean, obviously.
But, could a Porygon theoretically be possessed by a Rotom?
That's a good question.
Oh,
Um,
I don't think so because it doesn't have to be an inanimate object.
I think it just needs to be some sort of technology, as far as I understand.
I mean,
But-
one is possessing a Pokedex now.
It's true. Also, just saying, I'm not gonna give any reveals of when. I'm not saying that Zarg will appear, but I will say Eldritch Abominations, or at least one of them, will appear.
Is it what I've given you?
Skelipede?
No.
Is it?
not-
Is it?
Are
is
we
it
gonna
one-
fight a Skelipede?
Is it one I've given you? Please tell me it's one I've given you.
PM me what you think it is. But
Oh wait, I know what it is.
Don't say that, Bucky, because I've sent you like 500 fusions.
I
I know
can't
what
keep
it
track
is.
of them all, Hunter.
I know.
No. It's one we've met in the Fallout in your game.
I know
never saw
where it is.
It's Sam!
Anyway,
I said Sam, not Sans.
I know, but I had to do it anyways.
God damn it.
But anyways, so Lyra and Cicely are no Andrea. So Lyra and Cicely come out of the kitchen with a bunch of packed lunches. And
Best
they say, if you all are going to be going on a big journey again, you all better have the right nutrition.
Layla huggle glumps them both. You guys are the best parents ever.
And you each get 3 days worth of, well, 5 days actually worth of food and water.
Leilani says, "Thank you very much, and I'm sorry for not being a good house guest the first time."
Lyra puts a hand on your shoulder and nods understandingly.
Layla looks confused because she wasn't there for that uncomfortable conversation.
Dora, Beth Ann, get back here this instant.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I just glanced at this.
I did a stupid.
You. Okay. Well then I guess it's good
That says
apologizing.
Leilani.
I guess it's good you're apologizing then.
Anna just nods agreeingly.
She looks worriedly between Leilani and her parents. Is everything okay?
Cicely nods a bit curtly, but doesn't say anything.
Layla looks vaguely worried for Cicely and just kind of shuffles forward and hugs her tight.
She hugs you back.
I'm sorry if I screwed up, Mama.
You didn't, baby. So let's see what. So, trying to figure out what to do next. Are you all gonna get ready to go?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Does anyone object to taking off?
Nope.
No.
Leilani will just make sure all his Pokemon know they can go inside their Pokeballs if they get tired.
Okie doke. So with hugs and kisses and packed lunches, the Hardigan Lamont family sends you off, and They stand outside the house, mothers, sisters, and Pokemon alike, all waving you off.
Layla turns around every 2 feet and waves back.
Oh, baby.
Like every so often going, bye! Turn around. I love you! Turn around.
Alright.
I'll miss you!
Oh god, I'm sorry guys. I'm getting sick again.
Oh, baby.
Alright.
So you're on the road again. Go ahead and RP amongst yourselves while I go hate my literal guts.
Okay.
Understood.
Sorry about this.
It's okay, honey.
Leilani will just be, Leilani explains to Layla what happened. Essentially, I was speaking on your behalf and saying that I thought you were quite adult, much more adult than myself at least, and that I thought that Cicely might understand what it's like to feel trapped.
Layla's eyes widen and she just instinctively baps Leilani on the arm. You did
Ow!
what?
What? What did I do? I know I did something, but I don't understand what.
Leilani, don't make assumptions about people you don't know, okay?
You said she was a vaultie.
I said her family was from a vault.
I don't understand.
It's my fault too. I shouldn't have told you. It's Mom's business. Mama's business, not mine. I shouldn't have gone around telling someone. It doesn't matter what I thought. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry.
Alright.
But just don't... You're not gonna bug Mama about her past anymore, are you?
I don't think so.
Okay, good.
I just said that she might know.
Yeah, well... Maybe that hit closer to home than you thought it would, and maybe you should watch what you say to people.
I thought it would hit close to home. That was the point. I thought that maybe she might understand better what you were going through.
By hurting her feelings?
No, isn't it best to... When you're trying to help someone understand something, isn't it best to, relate it to, things they've been through before?
Not if it's just gonna make them all uncomfortable.
I'm not uncomfortable about my fault.
Yeah, well,
Kid.
Mama is uncomfortable about stuff in her past, okay? And she doesn't want it being dredged up, and she probably doesn't want her stupid daughters telling people about stuff that'll make them ask questions and make her think about stuff she doesn't want to think about.
Kid, there's some stuff people aren't just ready to hear.
Leilani is visibly confused.
Look, don't talk for me anymore, okay, Leilani? I can do that myself, or my sisters can, or my mom and mama can. They know me, they're my family. I like you and all, but we've only known each other for a little while, so I'm not comfortable with you talking on my behalf, okay?
Alright.
Please don't try and talk to Mama about her past anymore.
Alright.
She just kind of hugs Sprig to herself, and a Hodge on her shoulder just kind of nuzzles into her cheek, and she just walks slightly ahead.
Leilani says to Jolene, I don't understand. She said that her mother might be able to help me with some things that sort of had to do with being from a vault.
Well, I think she meant that her mom would come to you. And think it might have to do with how you feel about Jake?
Well, yes, I understood that, but... It's confusing.
Leilani, I think it was more along the lines of she would ask for you instead of you bringing it up. Rather have someone closer than someone they barely know.
Layla overhears this and sighs. No, I kinda hoped that Mama and Leilani could talk about it together, but I was thinking maybe I would bring it up. And I was just thinking in terms of because Leilani figured out he's gay.
I am?
Well, at least you like guys.
I don't feel very gay right now.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, I mean...
Jolene
Yeah.
Jolene leads Leilani away for a gentle talk about the various sexualities that exist.
Layla just looks relieved.
I feel like at some point it's gonna lead to like this big whiteboard that just seems to have come out of nowhere that they're wheeling down as they walk, and she's like doing all these diagrams till he finally gets it.
What kind of mother would I be if I didn't have a whiteboard to do diagrams on?
Good.
No, but I mean like one of those really like big like ballroom whiteboards.
She
that
pulled
you
it out
wheel
of
around.
the knitting basket.
Yep. Mary Poppins bag.
It's the knitting basket of holding. Wait. We are using the fantasy supplement book. We can make this. We can make this a thing.
Quick, while Buggy's gone. Do it.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if they actually have something.
DM's away. Post bags of holding.
Oh god, bags of holdings can be terrifying. Because they can make black holes.
Stupid. But,
As long as you don't put a black bag of holding in a bag of holding.
No. There's a hole, a little. It's called a hole. If you put a hole inside of a bag of holding, it causes a black hole, which eats everything.
Quick, do it quick!
No!
He returns.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's alright.
We made a black hole and sucked the universe into it while you were gone.
What?
Apparently,
Okay.
Jolene has pulled a large whiteboard out of her knitting basket and is carrying it along and explaining sexuality to Leilani.
Okay, I'm going to forbid the giant whiteboard, but go ahead and
You
explain.
may have a
sexuality.
tiny chalkboard on which to draw penises.
Yes. Yes, she may.
But
Also, I'm
for
super sorry about this. But I forgot to do something before you left the city, so if we could backtrack in time a little bit.
Jolene complains that she's left at least a third of her knitting basket back home.
Oh my god. Anyways, so back in town, before you, as you're, getting ready to say goodbye, a guy comes up to you who looks an awful lot like the stone shop owner. Not spitting image or anything, but you can see that there's a family resemblance. And he goes, "Hey, are you the guys that my brother asked to go get the stuff?"
Yeah.
I believe so, sir.
And he sighs and he face palms and he goes, "Look, guys, you don't have to do this. That place, look, my brother would tell you he's not a superstitious fella, but I'm not. It's not superstition when it's true, all right? All I know is that I've never heard of anyone coming back from that place."
They say the same things about Mount Battle.
Well, do you know what's in that place?
No, because like I told you, no one ever comes out of it.
And you don't, send them in with like Wi-Fi cams or GoPros or?
He looks
What's a
confused,
GoPro?
and he goes,
What are those?
What?
and he goes, "The fuck's a Wi-Fi?"
Jolene sighs.
Is it like someone you're married to?
No, I think that's waifu.
And then he goes,
Jolene just says, "It's not waifu."
And so the guy goes, "Look, just you don't have to do this. I'll tell my brother that you gave me the shit. No, I don't know. We'll figure out.
No, we're
some other way."
doing this. We're doing this.
We kind of need to practice going into dangerous situations anyhow.
Leilani
And
nods.
meanwhile, you see the brother approaching, and he goes, "You filling these kids' heads with that garbage?"
While he's distracted, I start pushing everyone along.
Okay, it was nice meeting you. Bye.
Alright, so
But
yeah.
anyway, just to catch you up, Bucky, while you were gone, we had awkward in-character chats in which Leilani revealed that he had talked to Cicely about stuff, and Layla was horrified. For reasons Leilani still doesn't understand.
good.
And then Layla said something that mentioned the fact that Leilani realized he was gay, to which Leilani said, "I don't feel very gay right now." And now there's a chalkboard and penises.
Good.
Um,
Cadis stops a moment to admire the chalkboard, and she looks at Eggsy and goes, "What's that?"
And he goes, and then just comes back, like, runs up behind Case and just kind of push.
The Birdos and the Beedrills.
Iolana looks
Hodge
down
skitters
from
down
her-
Layla, skitters over to Cadis and goes, "Well, you see, Cadis."
Iolana yells from the top of Leilani's head, "It's a dick!"
Aaron gently picks up Hodge in her mouth and trundles away.
Wait, no, I'm explaining things.
Flo toddles over to the chalkboard, stands up on his tiptoes, bounces a little bit, and pokes the penis and shouts, "Tag!"
Good. Good.
Spark is going to run over, grab Plo, because somehow Plo got out of her arms, and just runs back.
Well, yeah, basically when Plo saw his brother and sister doing stuff, he wanted to see what was going on, so he wiggled until he got on the ground.
Capono glances at one of those, at the thing, and says, "Huh, I don't have one of those."
Jolene explains a scotch too loudly how to put a condom on with your mouth to Leilani.
Layla just kind of looks back going, "Why would you use your mouth?"
Spark just comes up and just covers Layla's ears.
Hodge skitters up to Layla and says, "Well, you see, Layla."
Good. Good.
Aaron picks up Hodge again and walks away.
Unhand me! I'm being
You
censored!
I'm being oppressed.
Zazu screams, "Stop oppressing his freedom of speech!"
Aaron mumbles something that sounds like, "Who's gonna stop me? The Supreme Court?" and keeps trundling away.
Iolana says, I think the male cottonies had one, but you had to look to find it. And Momi says, "I don't think anyone in my family has one of those.
I'm sorry.
This is based on science. Frogs don't have dicks."
Fair
Good.
enough. I have this mental image of like 3 raiders on a ridge. No, like 10 raiders on a ridge. They're like peeking over and they see all this chaos in there. So we gonna do this? Fuck, they're crazy. No.
Oh man.
And when she starts talking about the actual process, Capono says, huh. Usually, my dad told me that when it gets to be time, I'll just get all sweaty. Iolana says, "Blah."
Anyway.
Now that we've had this edifying discussion on amplexus.
Oh my god. Okay, give me a second here. Alright, so it takes about 8 hours of travel before you hit, like I said, you go on a huge arc around, like, to make sure you stay the fuck away from Realgam Tower.
Yeah.
And after about 8 hours of travel, you reach the oasis, the fork between the oasis, Pyrite Town, and to keep heading forward.
Well, we have to go oasis. That's where we're at. Okay.
Like, you reach the fork in the road, like, where if you walked for about an hour to a half hour, you'd reach the oasis. Going down south for another 8 hours would be Pyrite Town, or you could just keep going ahead on your way to the lab.
Is it dark yet, or?
It is afternoon. Not getting dark quite yet.
Alright, so I guess we keep heading forward then till dark.
Mm-hmm.
Leilani would be alright with that. And note, Leilani has written all the things Jolene is telling him down in the back of the Wasteland Survival Guide.
Amazing.
Good.
Shit. What am I looking for? Oh, yes. Okay, sorry, I'm rolling to see if there's a random encounter I care about.
It's alright.
A fork in the road.
I don't believe that.
Take the one less traveled by.
No, you see,
Oh.
you see Muppet Movie and Fork in the Road, and yes.
Do not talk to me about the road less fucking traveled, Alistair.
That's why I brought it up, because I knew it would make you upset.
Is that a berserk button I should know about?
Her berserk buttons, as far as I understand,
Corn,
are
the
Robert
moon.
Corn, blowing up the moon, corn subsidies specifically,
Right.
sentient robots, time travel, and Robert Frost.
Okay, I get most of those, but Robert Frost?
You just
He was a hack!
But
you name me these off, and I'm like putting them all together, like in one lump, like movie or something.
But I have promises to keep and miles to go before I sleep, Hannah.
No!
Miles to go before I sleep.
He was a mediocre poet at best who bullied his way into the mainstream and then stayed there by aggressively destroying other poets' careers. And the few poems he has that are of any quality, he get willfully misinterpreted by critics and students of poetry alike.
Okay.
The only time I actually like Robert Frost is when a couple of his poems have been turned into choral pieces.
Also,
then they're really pretty.
That kind of makes him he's like Edison with a writing degree.
Oh, like
Yes.
John Milton, you mean?
I will trust you on that.
Milton, who wrote Paradise Lost, but was a complete prick.
Oh, okay.
He didn't even technically write it.
Mm.
His assistant wrote it. He just said it. That's how much of a prick he was. He just laid in bed all day and said what the book was.
He was blind.
Oh well, that's fair.
I was gonna say, like,
hold on.
if you're dictating, you are still creating it, but he was still a dick.
Dictator.
Oh my gosh.
Bad
Hold on a
Eli.
sec. I have
Bad.
a picture for this at some
Bad.
point. Oh god. Anyways, sorry this is taking me another minute, so feel free to keep.
It's alright.
Hodge is
When it
struggling to be put down.
Aaron finally releases Hodge.
So it's like, unhand me, woman! Okay, thank you.
Goodness. Let's see.
Skitters over to Layla and sits on her foot and just keeps complaining about being oppressed by the Aaron.
File a lawsuit.
Ooh.
Okay, but you can't buy any lawsuits because there aren't any tailors around here, Aaron.
Aaron visibly considers correcting him and then just says, exactly.
I'm having fun with Hodge, you guys.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say... Yeah, as you guys are passing by the oasis, you see a rather funny-looking cactus.
Oh no.
On the side of the road.
Is it
Which
Shelley?
kind of funny looking?
Hold on. I'll find a picture.
Fucking
Oh
Can
god, these
Zazu
things are
roll perception
terrifying.
on the cactus?
It's a fucking
don't like-
pseudo-rudo!
No, it's not a
don't
pseudo
even
wood.
I
They
thought it
actually,
would be a Maractus or something. Or a cat.
yeah,
It
no,
looks-
those things are terrifying because they literally hunt you down.
It
I'm
looks.
guessing Maractus or Cactus.
Zazu is rolling perception on the cactus.
It looks like this
23.
without a face. Like, so its back
Oh.
is turned.
Oh, I don't
Zazu
know
has
this
no
one.
idea what that cactus is, but she's afraid of it.
23.
It's a Maractus.
Oh yeah, and the flowers are. The flowers on its head are black.
Alistair
Leilani,
Zazu got a 5.
Leilani has a smile on his face, and he
Um,
says, pretty.
Who was rolling? Aaron or Zazu?
Momi is just like,
Zazu.
okay, but I'm prettier.
Zazu, as far as you are concerned, this is just a regular cactus. You should not get too close or it will prick you and you will die.
Zazu pulls out a paper bag and starts hyperventilating.
Good.
Where did she get the paper? Okay.
Jolene's
Rule
knitting
of-
basket.
Rule of funny.
Okay.
Leilani is going to get closer slowly and scan it with his dex.
The Pipdex gives you the Pokedex entry for, like, all the information that the various Pokedex entries of the various games would give you about Maractus. Under its typing, it says grass and then in parentheses dark question mark, because it's still not entirely used to dealing with
Is
mutants.
it like Dirk?
Leilani smiles and says, hey, yeah, sorry, my brain is derping, but, hey, Momi, it's like you. Would you like to meet her?
At this point, I think you should just like a dual class type into dork.
You've already got. No. The Maractus slowly turns around so you can see her face now.
Zazu screams.
Zazu!
Living plant! Living plant!
Wait, can we say the face looks more
the-
like a jack-o'-lantern?
Ooh, that's good. I like
Yes.
that. Yes.
When Zazu screams living plant, for a moment, Iolana just stares at her, and then she says, oh my god, where?
I've seen this horror movie. Swear, I've seen this horror movie.
Screaming, don't feed the plant, don't feed the plant.
I swear, if it's like a guide and it's just like, feed me,
Feed me, Seymour.
feed me. I just,
Okay,
it's this tiny little itty bitty thing, and you just this super deep voice.
Okay, let's see.
But Leilani smiles as it turns around and says, hello.
Don't talk to the murder plant.
She tilts her head from side to side, studying you.
Holy shit, these things are tall.
How tall are they?
3'3".
In the
Oh, yeah.
background, Hodge is mimicking her.
Oh,
He thinks she's dancing, and is attempting to dance back.
Oh my
that's not an
God.
unreasonable assumption to make with them, actually.
That's
Rick
precious.
just has an eyebrow raised, even though she has no eyebrows.
They're actually really heavy too.
Leilani will walk over, gently holding that. Sorry, my brain keeps derping. Gently holding Momi, and with Iolana on his head and Capono hopping alongside, and he says, "Hello, you're Maractus, right?"
She apparently does not grasp the concept that although she cannot see you, you can indeed see her, and covers her face with her hands.
Oh.
Ain't no one
see.
here but us cacti.
He gently lifts Momi up to face level and says, "Momi, would you like to introduce yourself?"
Right, so Momi looks at the Maractus and says, "Hi, I'm Momi. My name isn't Dora Beth Ann anymore. It's Momi. And this person is a really nice trainer, so it's okay if you say hi. He's not gonna bite." And the Maractus peeks out from one of her hands.
The plane's moving again.
Momi Beth Ann. Dora Beth Ann, you get back here.
Leilani said, I thought you'd like to be introduced to Momi here because she's a grass dark type mutant too.
Jeez, Leilani, just because they're both grass dark types. Sorry, I'll stop.
And Dally, just because you asked that, I just decided randomly on the spot Momi's mommy is named Lily Beth Jo.
Good.
God damn it.
Oh, God. Anyways,
You guys are making fun of my proud Southern heritage with these double names.
no,
I'm
Yes.
personally offended.
I'm not trying to offend with the Southern naming thing.
Oh, come on. We all know Southern names are stupid. I'm from below the Mason-Dixon line, so I can say that.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I was joking.
I know.
I currently live there.
Yeah, so you can say that too.
I live there, but I'm not from here, so...
Okay, but now I'm going to start calling you Eli Beth, Hunter Beth, and Hannah Beth.
If you do, I swear to God.
I love you!
Bucky
I
Beth.
mean,
Crazy, so
Bucky Beth.
I'd be okay.
Are you gonna change our names on the stream now?
No.
I'd be okay with it, but if you really wanted to be accurate, mine would be Hunter Lee.
Okay.
Then Eli's would be Eli Lee.
Okay, I'll do that.
You can go
I
with
am
Bucky
not
Beth,
being
though, I
named
don't care.
after a Confederate general.
True.
Well, that's bad. My middle name actually is Lee.
I am so sorry.
That just reminds me of the fact that we had a Jubal Early drive on our street in
I
our
was
town.
I was just riding that street the other day.
What the fuck?
It's not my fault the street has a shitty name. I had to go down
I'm not
it.
saying what the fuck to you. I'm saying what
I
the
know, I
fuck
know.
in you.
Okay, so I now know the name of this movie, Day of the Living Plants. I'm totally for this. I told you I've seen this movie before.
So the Maractus looks at you all shyly, and she looks at all of Leilani's Pokemon, and she goes, there's a lot of you right now. Is there anywhere I could stay? Because I don't know if I can deal with that many of you.
Iolana shrugs. Leilani's a candy ass, so it's not like he's gonna make you follow us or anything. I mean, maybe we can visit or something. I don't care.
She looks. She has a bashful nature, so she looks bashful for a moment, like looking down, and then she looks back up at you and at the Pokemon, and she goes, "Well, I'd love to come with you guys, but I just don't know if there'd be enough room for me. So if you ever figure out a decent way to keep me around, then I'll be right here. I just kind of hang out here all day by myself, alone.
Leilani will gently reach out and softly stretch her behind the ears, careful to avoid the thorns, mind,
Yeah.
and says, I think you're really lovely. Guys, do you think it's possible to find a way for us to have a PC or something along that line? Like, somewhere to keep Pokemon who aren't necessarily fit for our teams, but who we want safe and happy and stuff like that?
Layla puts
Why don't
her-
we just...
Go ahead.
You're
Oh, go ahead.
wearing a computer.
That's not the same thing, and Jolene would know that, so just letting you know.
All right.
And Leilani actually thinks for a minute, then snaps his fingers and says, oh, if you want to go somewhere less crowded, but where you won't be alone, there is a place called Phenac. It's that way. You go around the tower. But there's a woman there named Rachel, and she's very, very kind, and she's a grass-type trainer, and she has a really beautiful garden and a flourishing berry business. And I think she'd love to have more help there if you'd like to do that. But it's up to you.
She is a scarecrow.
She looks at you, fidgets, and then starts walking to Phoenix City, or bouncing.
I would also.
And
Sorry, go ahead.
Leilani smiles and says, I hope we see each other again.
How fast is this thing moving?
Boing, boing,
Boing,
boing.
boing.
Yeah, but with like every hop, how far is she actually moving?
45 feet.
Oh my god. About a foot.
Okay.
That is less high than I thought.
Quinn wants to help her. So, what's an incredibly fast land Pokemon?
Rapidash.
Rapidash is an obvious choice, but let me go through some of the fastest known.
Yeah,
Although, can I just say that even though Jolene, because of her character knowledge, probably wouldn't have said you have a computer on your wrist, I kind of want Hodge to say it now.
please.
Leilani.
Ooh! Can I look for a Dodrio?
Ooh, Dodrio's a good choice.
Sure.
Bucky says Vions, because Bucky is a bastard.
Bad Bucky.
Yeah, so Quinn's gonna go over to this adorably hopping thing that, like, it just seems so sad that she has to now walk for, like, at least the minimal 8 hours, and Andrew's asleep.
Yeah,
8 hours.
say, is Andrea asleep?
Andrea!
Oh baby! Oh honey!
You were dozing off. Babe.
Sweetie!
I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's okay. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm
do
fine.
you need to get some sleep, honey?
You can
No,
take a night if you want
No,
to.
I'm good. I'm good. It's just,
Oh,
I did not realize I was falling asleep. I am so sorry.
I've done that too. I have very much done that too. I snored on stream
What did-
before.
How
I
long
remember
was
that.
I
It was so
asleep?
cute.
How long was I asleep?
I don't
Just a
think
few
too
minutes.
long.
We only just noticed, so I don't think it could have been too long.
Have we moved past the Pokemon?
No, we're still chatting with the Maractus, and Hatter has
Okay.
plans.
Zazu picks up Plo and holds him like a gun between her and the cactus.
Yes. Meanwhile,
That
Spark
would
is
mean
like,
getting him out of Spark's hands and like trying to get Sazu would not be able to.
Plo keeps tapping Zazu's hand repeatedly and going, tag, 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 tag.
That fast tag. Quinn's gonna go over to her and like try and follow her, but also ask if she wants some help.
She looks up at you and she looks a bit uncertain, but she doesn't nod or
She's
shake.
gonna lower his arm so that she can hop into his hand.
She does.
Into
And then
his hand?
yes.
He still has one arm.
Well, no, but Maractus is 3 feet tall.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Well, yeah, but he's also 6 feet tall.
Okay, if you think you can hold her.
I mean, I can roll something if you want me to.
It'd be easier for you to just
Pick her up.
pick her up.
Jolene
Okay.
can pick up Aaron. I'm in no position to bitch about the physics of this.
True.
Some good
Well-
fast land Pokemon are Zeebstrikers, Houndoons,
Maybe not a Houndoom.
yeah,
Please
maybe
no
not.
Houndoons.
Possibly not a
Versions.
Zebstrika for that matter.
I really want to go with the Dodrio.
Ooh,
Yeah, plus-
Scolipede is super fast, but that's
Oh,
just me.
Dodrio's
pouring out one of my
appear in
favorite
this.
Pokemon.
Dodrio's here in the desert, so at least in this
Awesome.
game. So
That works well.
They do or don't?
Do.
Okay, good. That's why I was like, I would expect that they do. So I'm gonna try and lay out some bait and find a Dodrio.
Okay. What should I have you roll for that?
Or any kind of fast land-based animal. One that's not
Okay.
gonna fly.
Sorry. I'm trying to figure
Alright.
out what to have you roll to have it appear. Did we discuss this before? Like with what the bait ability does exactly?
Well, because like what it would, because what it was like I just throw out bait and then some random thing shows up.
Yeah, but this time you're looking for something specific, so I don't know how to handle that.
Maybe Charm.
Yeah. Roll charm.
I'm trying to find the bait.
There's
one.
always the possibility of a Garchomp. A very
Oh, God.
friendly Garchomp being followed by a Diglett.
I'm a shark.
Dana, 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 dana.
Dig, 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 dig.
Diglett, dig, Diglett, dig. Dalet, 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 dalet.
Oh,
I need to do something with Letty at some point.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking of recording
Oh.
a playthrough of Stardew Valley with Letty as the protagonist.
that would be fun.
No,
It would be
no, I
definitely-
haven't.
Do
I found
it.
Tools of the trade. I roll a 1d20 plus a 4.
Because you're looking for something specific, it's gonna be a little bit of a high DC, but
I'm more okay. Like I know I said Dodrio, but again, anything that has a decent land speed that's faster than her, which isn't going to be hard.
Mhm.
18.
I was aiming for 15, so yeah, I'm gonna allow that. Like it takes a few minutes, but eventually a Dodrio sprints up
And has a snack.
and like stares at you for a moment, and then all three of its heads start digging into the food.
Cool. Can I roll to try and make friends with this?
Sure.
You're 99% sure the Dodrio just ran out of a hole painted on a wall.
Yes, I guess. Can we canon this?
No.
That's how I summoned him. I just drew a hole
No.
inside of a cliff.
This is not canon.
Okay, so I need to know what his what his level is.
Hang on, let me look it up. Dodrio.
Yeah, thank you, Eli.
Sure thing.
Oh,
I think 33, maybe. Sure. It could also be a Doduo. Like I could recount it to you.
yeah, a Dudo would be fine. But when I just looked up fast land-based Pokemon, Dodrio was the first one that popped up.
Dodrio is one of the most well-known
31.
fast land-based.
31.
It evolves
okay.
at 31.
Alright,
So can we say it's a Duo?
Doduo.
Yeah, let's say it's a Doduo, and both of its heads are fighting over the.
Oh, I make sure it has plenty of food for both heads.
All the food goes to the same stomach, so
I know.
it doesn't.
Yeah, but they're not smart enough to realize that.
It does
Doduos and Dodrios are not the brightest bulbs.
No. So what level is this
Though they do
Doduo?
have an amazing stat and moveset.
Let's
Yeah.
say it's level 15.
15, so... Oh, sweet. Cool. Okay. So I need to get under 60 to tame it.
Cool.
Oh,
Oh,
you offended the shit out of it.
no! Can I re-roll that or something?
Does anyone have like a reroll power?
Let me see. I
'Cause
might have something.
I feel like I might.
Hunter, did you have
Let
a
me
real
hang
power?
on. Let me help you with that. Oh no, wait. It's with a skill check in something you have ranked at novice or higher, and I don't know
This is
how.
skilled.
This isn't a skill
Hunter,
check.
don't you have skill monkey?
I have skill monkey. Yes. Would you consider this a skill check?
It's not technically.
I mean, what? I guess you could have me re-roll it with another penalty. Because it says a skill check with a +2 bonus, but you could say re-roll it, but with a +10, so I have a less likelihood of getting it.
I tell you what,
Oh god, 98. That's so bad.
I'm gonna do a thing real quick.
Oh,
Oh, that was pathetic. Oh, no wait, I rolled wrong. My bad. That's not too awful.
I'm trying to. I feel I have abilities.
Yeah, it's not gonna work either.
Oh, actually, hang on. I'm just gonna walk over.
Oh
And
no.
this is a wild Pokemon, right?
Yes.
Okay, hang on.
Oh no.
One thing I can do and I fail miserably at. Oh.
Poor baby.
Okay. I have Mystic Senses as well as Beastmaster.
Okay, what do they do?
I can use Intuition instead of Charm to attract wild Pokemon, and I can use Intimidate instead of Command on Pokemon, both loyal and non-loyal, to get them to do things for me.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, damn. Okay, I guess Quinn will just step away.
Yeah,
And-
like you tried to befriend the dojo, and it looks viscerally offended at your approach.
The
You
I am
Doduo
still,
just
you still attracted the Doduo.
Yes, you still
I-
attracted it.
I literally needed like -4 points from that roll, and I could have passed because I have abilities.
Damn.
But so many abilities, dude.
Anyways, so the doduo looks viscerally offended at you trying to befriend it.
You're interrupting my dinner. I got you the
Okay.
dinner. I don't care.
One like, the Pokemon you can hear it yelling, and like one head yells, "Hey, this is mine!" and the other head goes, "Yeah, stay back!" And then, the one head looks at the other and goes, "I was yelling at him." "No, I was!" And then they start yelling at each other.
Good.
I would like to intuit what is wrong and rectify it.
Bono just says, "Are we sure we want that? We want her riding that thing?"
I'm just
14.
handing that at some point this Doduo is going to evolve and it's going to grow a third head. The two original heads are going to look at the third head and go, "Who's this asshole?"
And then they both team up in their hatred against the third head. But anyways, you got a 14. I'm gonna say you can figure that this Doduo is just, tense and not really listening to anyone and just wants food.
Can I try something?
Hold on. What were you rolling, Hannah?
I am rolling to straighten the Doduo out, sternly lecture it, and get it to help the cactus.
Who's probably just standing shyly and embarrassedly.
It's like, oh god,
Does-
no.
It's a 15 with crits.
Oh, if it's a 15, then yeah, that works.
Just tell us what you say.
Yeah, can you RP it?
Is it a male or female doodle?
So you can say, now see here, young man slash young lady.
It's a male.
Now see here, young assholes.
It's a male. You can tell because the male Doduo have black necks and female Doduo have tan necks.
Okay. Listen here, young men, birds.
Just good.
This tiny cactus thing needs help. You two need to get it together and stop being so greedy and self-centered and assist her in going to Phoenix City. You're taking her to a berry shop, which, might be full of food. I don't know. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's very self-centered of you to not take her to a berry shop full of food.
Oh my god. And because she's literally like, her job would be to scarecrow because she scares away birds. She shows up, they start eating the food, and the lady at the berry shop hires, gets the help from the little cactus, who then scares away the Dodrio.
Gratitude for you.
And
Hey, they still get a snack.
so the heads stare at you, then turn to look at each other, then look at you. One head bends down, picks up the Maractus, and puts her on his back. Oh. And the other head looks at Jolie and goes, "Rack!" And then they run off towards Phoenix City.
I was gonna say, as long as they're running in the right direction.
Leilani says, thank you both very much.
Layla is looking impressed. Wow, you two make a really good team. Like,
that was a beautiful
really
scene.
Scary team.
I literally had 80% chance to capture this Pokemon.
Oh, honey.
And the dice failed me.
Now you know how we feel when the dice fail us. Yes.
Anyways.
Suffer, darling.
So, eventually it is starting to get dark. And you guys do need to make camp.
Layla has slightly more streamlined her camping supplies this time. She only has one blanket now.
Gwen will make his trap.
Leilani places his vault jacket on the ground so that Capono and Momi can snuggle up in it, and Leilani and Iolana, as per usual, lay down with Leilani basically resting his head on Iolana's floof.
So, watches Leilani and Leilani, Jolene, Quinn, Layla, Spark.
Alright.
Oh, I'm taking first watch? Alright.
Yeah.
And Leilani sits up. You all can still rest. I'll call you if I need something. And Iolana just rolls her eyes and it gets up.
Are we in the desert or grassland now?
You by nightfall reach. Hold on, I need to do a bit of mental math. Sorry, you would have left around 9 a.m. And night would have fallen around 12 hours later, which means you're still in the desert, but like the air is getting a bit less stuffy desert-y, and you can tell you're getting close to the grassland.
Okay. We ignore all weather effects.
Fine. Okay, so night passes without any issues coming up.
Although I would like for Sprig to talk to Sarah during the night, if that would be okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can RP that.
Sorry, if that's okay with you, Hunter, anyway.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah. Sarah may just ignore her. But when Layla and Quinn are taking watch, Sprig will sit down next to Sarah and say, "So, you like the baby, huh? Wait, hang on, sorry.
So you like the baby, huh?
How tall is Sprig?
I think she's like 3 or 4 feet now.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's-
Jesus, never
She's
mind.
gloom-sized.
I think she's like
Let
on
me
the
look
small...
up how tall glooms are.
I think, well, I was gonna say she's like maybe a bit on the small side, so maybe 3 feet.
Yeah, so like she's a bit smaller than a gloom because she'd be in between the Silcoon and the gloom.
How heavy is Sarah?
She's a bit lighter than the average Riolu, and she's a bit
She's
shorter.
30 pounds,
Right, yeah.
and she's 2 feet tall.
Oh dear, I'm going to
Oh,
get
God.
rolled away, aren't I?
For
No.
the record, the typical gloom is 2 feet 7 and 19 pounds.
Let's say
Okay, so
that,
she's maybe 2 feet then.
or let's go with 2-4.
Okay, 2-4.
So Sarah like wakes up, stretches, and just kind of looks at you.
You were looking after Play when he was playing. It was nice of you.
She like sleepily blinks at you.
It's just, you know, I know you're not used to being around other Pokemon, so it was nice of you to look out for the baby.
She reaches up, takes off the little metal hat thing she has,
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
and then places it on top of Sprig. Levels it out, like smooths it out, makes it all nice. And then gets up on top of the hat and curls up into a ball and goes back to sleep.
What just happened?
What the hell has
Good.
Sprig got on her head right now?
It's like
you
a
know those little-
lamppost top.
Yeah, you know those like the lampposts that the not the chandelier but the one before that has.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
The
that.
lampant.
Lampant.
The lap hand. Yeah, it's like a metal hat like that. So she just kind of like put it. It's like a metal rice hat.
Okay.
Yeah,
And she
it
just kind of puts it on
looks-
top of Sprig and then curled up on top of it and went to sleep.
I mean,
So it's like this,
okay.
Deli.
What the fuck did I just miss?
Yeah, like that.
Possibly
Except
a bonding
it's not as
moment, I'm
pointed.
really not sure.
It's not as pointed.
Yeah, it's not as pointed. It's
I was actually thinking more had like a flatter top.
okay.
But yeah, kind of like that. And she just lays it on Sprig and falls
Okay.
asleep on top of it. But I was thinking that it was wide enough to cover most of Sprig.
Sprig cannot see anymore.
What is happening?
Sprig now has a lampant top on her head, courtesy of Sarah.
And she has a
And
Sarah
a
on
Sarah.
top of that.
You know what? Okay, silence is golden.
And she just kind of nods off herself.
Okay, you know what? Silence is golden. It's beautiful, actually.
Layla does just kind of, okay.
Alright, is there anything else anyone wants to do at night?
Yes.
Um,
Hodge says, well, you see, Layla. Okay, I'll stop.
During,
Aaron gets up from being gently groomed by Jolene and gives Hodge a look.
What? I was going to explain that they are partaking in some kind of inter-type, he's kind of looking back and forth, bonding? Ritual? Yes. What?
Good.
You know what?
Blink, blink.
Aaron lays back down.
I
You're just
almost
jealous 'cause you
want to.
You're just jealous because you don't have a hat.
I almost want to say that like Sarah's tail just kind of whips out and hits him real quick and then goes back to sleeping.
But the
Just kind of a quick like a flick.
oppression.
Oh my god. So, if there's nothing else that anyone wants to do,
Andrea
Spark
did.
is gonna
Right.
Spark is gonna finish the thing because it is the last day for her to finish it, and she's going to lay it next to the person that is intended to.
Okay. So, if that's
Um,
everything.
Jolene has finished her new sweater.
Very nice.
And she's replacing her own cardigan with her new sweater.
Amazing. You now have
what?
You now have the defense bonus I told you could have.
Excellent. And
basket on the sweater.
What?
Does it have a knitting basket on the sweater?
Just an Inception level. No. There's a knitted image of you knitting the image.
Oh my god.
I like it.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, like little tiny, like the Polo logo.
Oh my god.
There's a self-portrait of me knitting.
Good.
I'm going to link something I've linked before, just because I'm a little sad Jolene doesn't fight like this.
So you get the defense
I love
bonus.
the way she does fight, but this would be...
So you get the defense bonus I promised, and in the morning, when everyone wakes up, Quinn,
Huh?
you find something.
When I find this, oh no. Never mind, because never mind. Go ahead.
You find something next to you. It is a very rudimentary prosthetic arm made primarily of plastic and with a bit of metal in certain places to act as, Anyways,
Is it the arm from Furiosa?
Furiosa?
Mad Max
Have
Fury
you not
Road.
seen Mad Max?
Have you seen Mad Max Fury Road?
I did not think
I
you were making
have.
it
I've seen it. I just... I'm
It's
trying to
not
remember which
that
one it is.
complicated, I don't
Yeah,
think.
it's very rudimentary. Basically, what it
Okay,
is
Furiosa.
so you have like this much of your arm left, like about. It was cut off like around here, wasn't it?
I know it's above the elbow.
Oh, above the elbow. Okay. Basically, what it is there is a kind of not too tight clamp with a sleeve to attach it to like what's left of your arm. And there's a little joint here that you can move either by like, flicking your arm so you can like it'll kind of make the and then like stop sort of noise. And like you know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like a seat belt when it gets stuck. Where I'm sorry, I'm really bad at that at some types of description. Anyways, so like you can essentially kind of like move your arm quickly to kind of manipulate it, like so if you move your arm up quickly, it'll like kind of move the joint and like it'll lock at a certain place depending on how hard you moved. And if you flex your arm a certain way, the fingers will open and close. But it's, like I said, it's a very rudimentary sort of machine. So, so you can't like wiggle your fingers or do anything complex like this with it. Basically, all you can do is open and close your hand.
Okay.
Oh, and the part with where there is a kind of rudimentary elbow joint that's a bit complicated to move around because, I mean, it was made by a teenage girl, a very talented teenage girl, but she's no engineer.
Not yet.
Not yet. There's also a little button there, like for you to like so. Rather than constantly depending on flicking your arm all over the place, you can at will press the button and move it to the position that you want to.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So that's what Spark was making. She thought it would be a bit more convenient than a pipe.
Most likely.
I plan to add additions to it later, like a sword.
Yeah.
Actually, I had a thought for a specific kind of blade that I wanted on it, and I'll discuss that with you later.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, basically you have you have poor use of it, but you have some use of another hand now. So so it's a bit better. Anyways, do you want to RP out anything, or are you set?
No, he's just gonna like look over at Sprague and go, thanks.
She just nods.
Um.
I would like
Oh my
Layla
God.
to wake up, notice the thing, and go, "What, the arm?" Where'd that come from?
I wanted to somehow tie, out of character, I want to somehow tie this into him just, he's so well disguised, he looks like he has an arm. But I can't figure out a way to do it.
She's mostly looking askance at Iolana. Iolana, did you steal an arm?
Good. Okay.
Meanwhile,
So-
Hodge is trying to explain that he grew it.
No, Hodge is like, well, you see, when you plant little fingers in the ground, they grow into full arms.
Yes. I might be having a bit too much fun with Hodge, I'm very sorry.
It is
No
fine.
such thing as too much fun with Hodge.
Good.
So anyways, you guys, keep on the road. And unless there is anything you would like to do on the way, like P.S. you pass through a forest first, and then you pass through a grassland, with, some trees here and there, until you reach the Pokemon lab.
Layla is looking longingly at any grass or bug Pokemon along the way because she wants to sketch them, but there is no time.
Wave at you.
She waves back longingly.
I want to be your friend!
I want to draw you.
Oh, that reminds me, real quick, I should roll just to make sure that none of... Wait.
Do we find Shelly?
Shelly, oh yes, as you're passing through the forest, Shelly comes out from a few trees, kisses each of you on the forehead once, and then flies off.
When you say each of us, do you mean humans or everyone?
Everyone.
Good.
Bloom goes pink. Bloom? Sprig goes pink.
Does Zazu
Leilani
have a
just
panic
looks
attack?
confused.
Zazu is fairly convinced. Zazu has definitely heard the phrase "kiss of death" before, and she spends several minutes explaining to everyone like her deepest feelings because she's certain she's about to die. Not all of her deepest feelings, just
Good.
a few.
Well, you see,
Of course.
Zazu, what it actually is a blessing from a legendary Pokemon, and how it works is...
Okay, that one he's kind of right about.
What?
Also,
I mean, yeah!
real quick, I'm sorry, but Stuart just sent me this picture and I need to share it. It's super important.
No.
No, it's really important.
Oh, that is important.
It's an otter biting its own tail.
Ah, it Ona!
I caught my tail.
What do I do now?
See, this is the thing. If anyone finds videos or pictures of otters, you must send them to me for research so I can realistically roleplay my otter familiar. Yes.
For research.
For research.
Have you ever seen, have you seen the gif of an otter holding a smaller otter on his chest and it just nuzzles?
I made this.
Did you know that otters hold paws when they're sleeping so they don't float away from each other?
Yes.
It's too precious!
Did you know
Okay,
that
you
otters
wanna-
are much more vicious in real life?
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
terrifyingly vicious. I did not know they were actually predators.
Oh yeah, they are.
I did not know that.
Deli, someday you should meet some otters so that they can get cuteness lessons from you.
Oh, shit.
What?
See?
Shit.
What's wrong?
Lucky.
Andrea,
Wow.
didn't Spark take a radio from the vertibird?
Yes.
We did.
Layla did.
We took tech from it, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, did any of you, I'm pretty sure one of you, took a radio or something like that. Did you keep it or did you sell it?
Shit, I don't even remember if we had time to sell stuff.
I'm pretty
No,
sure
I
we
did.
still
Hold on,
have-
because here's the thing. Because if no one took it, Quinn will most definitely have, with the thought of, I can huck this for a couple hundred caps. But upon realizing how dangerous this situation can be, he would have kept it. The issue is, I don't recall if he's the one that took it. I know
I think
someone did.
Layla's the one who took it because I
I
remember
thought
Layla
Spark
mentioning it.
was.
I know
I
someone
remember
has
Spark
it.
tampering with it.
How
Spark
about
went
how about
tampered with
for,
the
for
radio.
for ease of for simplicity's sake, even if Layla took it, we can say that Layla gave it to Spark, and that way Spark has it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, third question, and I know I'm springing this on you. I'm gonna ask you not to metagame, and I trust you not to. Would you have the radio on at some point during your travels?
Spark would have occasionally, since you got it, turned it on every once in a while.
Okay.
just to dick around with it.
Just to keep an eye, like, because she knows if
Listen out for
there was any radio
frequencies.
communication. Yeah, listen to see if there's anyone
I mean,
communicating.
it would be prudent because it is from the Ascendants, and the Ascendants might be following us, so it would be prudent for Spark, and it would make sense in character for Spark to be doing that periodically.
So, like,
The
are you
only-
checking, like, a bunch of different frequencies whenever you turn it on?
Yes.
Hannah?
I was going to say the only thing I remember about the radio is that I checked it to make sure it wasn't a tracking device.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And also, you fed a tracking device to Skarmory.
I
Yeah,
forgot about
that
that.
was fun.
Nom nom nom.
Yum yum. Anyway,
Rock!
so
Polly want a tracker. Polly want a tracker.
I hope that
So-
Skarmory is okay.
Hopefully, I think you can probably
Bucky,
take care of
what's that
itself.
look
There's no
for?
reason it wouldn't be. It
Bucky?
probably chews its food.
Bucky!
What,
Boss, I see him.
what is the buck
waiting.
doing?
I'm waiting for everyone to be quiet so I can tell you the shit that's about to go down.
Okay.
We're gonna die.
Don't worry, if we have to hide, I can give everyone a +2 bonus.
Oh, you don't have
Hiding.
to hide. All you
Hiding!
Oh my god. Andrea, calm down.
Bucky, what is the thing?
As you are getting, you're getting close to the Pokemon lab. Because, I mean, you have Leilani's Pip Dex. And, obviously, Polywana Tracker. I didn't catch that, I'm dumb. Anyways. So you're getting pretty close. When you... At one point, Spark is fiddling with her radio. Just changing frequencies. Eli, what number was your vault name again?
Vault, hang on, let me check.
540 something?
Give me a second, sorry.
It's fine.
I'm dumb and didn't add it to my new character sheet.
That's fine.
Oh. Never mind.
It was Vault... 546.
Called it, yes, I finally remembered it. Okay.
Well done, Bucky.
Okay, so as you're flipping through, like, I don't know how fast you're going through. So at one point you hear, Mayday! Mayday! Do you stop on this? Do you stop on that channel?
Yes, Spark stops. Like, she'll physically stop and she'll stop on that channel.
Leilani, you recognize this voice.
Oh god.
What?
It's your mother's voice.
Oh god.
Mommy!
Oh honey.
This is Vault 546, asking anyone nearby to please come help us.
Mommy.
Layla stops in her tracks. What? What's going on?
It's a two-way radio, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, yeah, actually it is. I'm gonna say it is.
Spark picks up the thing. Breaker, breaker, what is the situation? Breaker, breaker.
God damn.
10-4, good buddy.
And, like, you just hear relief in her voice, and she goes, "Oh, thank God someone's listening. We're being and then you hear like slamming and explosions in the background, and you hear her gasp with shock and fear. And she goes, "We're under attack. We don't know by who."
It might be the Ascendants. They want
Has
untainted
to be.
subjects.
Barricade anyone you can. Barricade anyone you can. Get somewhere safe. We're sending help.
May I...
Layla is holding Leilani's
Bucky.
hand.
Leilani grips it tight, and Bucky, what was the deepest part of the vault furthest from the outside?
The deepest part of the vault, I'm going to say, would be the bottom level would probably be the reactor level to try to keep the nuclear bullshit away from the nuclear bullshit away from people and food and water as much as possible. So that's probably the lowest level of the vault.
How dangerous would it be to be near the reactor?
I can do it.
I know.
Are you possibly thinking in terms of Mom get to the reactor level?
Yes.
Okay. To be there for just a short... It's kind of like an X-ray, I'm gonna say. It's okay to just have little doses of it at a time. It's when you are near it constantly every day for years on end that it's unhealthy for you.
I'm just having flashbacks of the Serenity movie and just Mal going, "Get them inside the vault!"
Yeah. Question. Are we going with the fusion or fission reactors?
Fusion.
Fizzy fusion.
It'd have to be fission.
Fission.
That's what I meant.
No, I mean, like, there's no way those are fusion. That's not even... That's totally in the game.
Fusion is what...
Okay. Science exists.
The difference the difference is that fusion is what what in the Fallout universe is what they have. We have fission.
All right, in the Fallout, since this is the Fallout universe, they have fusion reactors. Thank you, Dad.
Hi, Bucky's
for the
dad.
record.
Ooh, what
Hi,
is that?
Bucky's dad.
Hi, Bucky's dad.
What's that?
Bye, Bucky's dad. Okay.
Bye.
What's that? What's that?
French fries.
Ah!
Does sorry.
I mean, the bombs are certifiably fission,
Yeah,
but then you have things like fusion cores, and those are...
the cores
So,
and the
yeah, it is a
generators are
fusion
fusion. Yeah.
So it is a fusion reactor.
In which case,
I still think we should compromise and say fizzy fusion. Sorry, Happy, you were saying.
fusion.
That will kill everyone.
Yes.
Fusion.
Fusion.
It's sour and tasty fusion and fission at once.
Fusion.
If it's fusion, then unless there's direct contact with the nuclear material that is being... Now, actually, with fusion, it's not even nuclear materials. They're probably just slamming hydrogen together. Unless they're directly in the path of the hydrogen being slammed together, they should be fine.
Okay, so
All right.
yeah, in that case, Hunter knows more than I do. Sorry, I am ignorant about nuclear
No,
stuff.
it's fine. If the reactors were fission,
fake
you would
science
be totally
anyways.
right.
Fair.
Fair enough. If it was fission, you'd be totally right. But because it's fusion, the way that it happens is that they send two atoms colliding against each other.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Fizzy science.
Okay, so yeah,
I know this
so Leilani,
because research.
Oh god.
For the record, Leilani has the Iron Mind ability, which allows them to, which allows him to become aware of any attempts to use telepathy on him.
is anyone else worried about how to researching fusion?
Because I am.
Fusion.
What? What game? What happened? What?
I'm sorry, Eli. I was responding to Ellen's question.
That's okay.
So could you repeat that?
Leilani has the Iron Mind ability, which allows him to sense when people attempt to use telepathy on him. Is there any...
No.
Okay. Then Leilani's going to say, Get down to the reactor core. Get everyone down there, as far away from the doors as possible.
Baby?
Mom, go!
You hear her running, and you hear blasting of energy weapons. You've never really heard energy weapons before, but like you kind of get the idea that weapons are being fired, even though you don't recognize them as gunshots.
Have I heard energy weapons before?
Yeah.
Spark
Yes,
probably
you
would
have.
know it. Spark would know it.
Yeah, Spark, you are very familiar with this sound.
Leilani, what direction is your vault?
How far are we from it and what direction is it?
You are a good few days. Like, not a few days, but like you are...
I believe it's about an 8-hour trip from where we are right now.
No, it's more than that.
Oh, really?
We have to
Yeah,
double
hold on.
back.
Like, I don't know how far we are on this
Yeah,
trip.
We have almost reached our destination, haven't we?
Yeah, you are like
Oh.
really close to the HQ lab on the
So we
map.
like crossed the bridge?
So yeah, you are across the bridge, like
Oh.
about to reach the HQ lab, and Leilani's vault is right underneath the oasis in a cliff, that in the cliff area that Pyrite Town is nestled in.
What? Wait, how fast is I'm sorry. What's the frog's name again? There's so many
Capono?
names.
Capono?
Capono.
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 What's Capono's swim speed?
Let me check.
Well, I have an idea.
Yeah.
How would Shirley be able to teleport us?
Teleport only works for the Pokemon using it.
Ono has over
Never
land
mind.
7 over sea 6.
Don't we have a snack cake that owes us a favor?
Snack cake?
The one that's like a snack cake, but it's not. With the feathers?
Feather.
Ho-oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Why are you calling it a snack? Oh my god.
Oh,
'Cause-
oh.
Good.
Oh my god.
Good.
I'm in pain. I am actually in pain.
This is slightly off topic, but Eli mentioning psychics reminded me. Did we leave Jake and Phenac?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Presumably, yeah.
Okay,
And
so-
by the way, he was fine when you last left him. Like he
With
is,
the Hardigan mods.
yeah, he is fully recovered.
I'm gonna
What is
just
the water
make,
speed?
just gonna like retcon that we definitely made sure that
Yeah,
they knew what was up and to protect him and what have
Oh,
you.
yeah.
yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
But what were you saying?
What's the... I'm sorry again. What's the frog's swim speed?
6?
6.
6.
It's
6
swim
meters.
speed 6 over land 7.
Oh, that's just too long.
Like you are too far away to get there right now.
Well-
Like it would take you over a day to get there in time.
Well, what I
Leilani
was
just
thinking was we can make it to the river, send Capono downriver, get Gary, bring him back up, and Gary gives us all a ride to right next to Orre Coliseum, and then I try and grab something that can get us there just as fast.
Gary the Gyarados.
Yes.
Question, Bucky.
Question?
Would Spark know what entrance they would be taking them through?
From
Can Leilani show Spark the map on his pip deck so she'll have
Yes.
a good idea? Okay.
yes, you may. We assemble a raft of Magikarp.
I just
We do not.
as they're kind of like discussing these things, Layla is kind of like about facing and going, so we're going, right? We're going back?
I have to.
Which way? This way? Is this way the quickest?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, I'll wait until we know which way's quickest. Then we'll start walking because we're gonna help them, Leilani, okay? We're not gonna let them take them.
Good.
You hear your mom's voice come up on the radio, and she goes, "Honey, I don't think it's gonna work. They're too strong. They're gonna find us."
Fuck that.
And then you hear a huge crashing sound. You hear your mom screaming and fighting, and you hear some more weapons firing, and then you hear the radio fall.
No.
Too late for that idea.
And then you hear someone approach and pick up the radio. Quinn and Spark, you recognize this voice.
Shit!
And he says, "My apologies." It's Cholet. He says, "My apologies. This is the overseer speaking. That particular vault inhabitant was off her medication.
You're
We'll
not
take
the
care."
overseer.
You give her back. You let them all go.
"I'm sorry. I appear to have reached the wrong frequency." And
No.
then he
No.
shuts the radio off.
No.
Leilani starts sobbing.
Oh god.
Spark's fist is balled up, and she just mumbles, "Bastard."
She is hugging Leilani as tight as she can, as are Sprig
That
and
wasn't-
Tosh.
That wasn't the overseer. That wasn't. I promise.
It must have been one of the Ascendants.
It was him.
Oh god. It was... Oh.
Jolene's decided that this is a good time to give out handguns to all of the miners.
Leilani holds the gun, looking shocked, but then just very seriously puts it in his belt.
Okay, would Spark know what entrance they would be going to?
Okay, so from the education that you received in the Ascendants, you understand that vaults are typically pretty ill-equipped. So knowing how cocky Cholet is, and knowing how well-equipped the Ascendants are, you know that they would probably just break down the front door.
Yes, but what I'm asking is, what entrance of Mount Battle are they going to?
Oh, that's a good
Like,
question.
could we head them off?
They are heading to the main entrance, so not one of the spy entrances. They are heading.
Mount Battle's lobby.
No, the
gonna-
Cypher Key layer is the
Yeah, the
entrance,
Cypher-
isn't it?
Yeah, the Cipher Key Layer is where the big entrance lies, and Cipher Key Layer is very, very well defended. Not by any people, but by turrets.
Oh.
Unless we go north beyond the map, there's no way we're gonna beat them to it.
Yeah.
Second question. Would Spark know of a scout entrance or any kind of entrance on this side of Mount Battle?
You wouldn't know of any. Well,
So our best bet is to go possibly to the Mount Battle's lobby and try to break in that way.
Wait, I'm gonna have to do something real quick. Just keep going without me.
That seems like a horrible bet.
Well, so, I don't think the Mount Battle lobby entrance is very used. I would say, if anything, it might be even blocked.
Iolana is actually trembling, and she starts crying along with Leilani, and the two just hold each other.
Sprig is looking distraught and actually comes up and hugs Iolana as best she can with her lack of hands.
Shelly appears
Shelly.
and hugs Leilani tight.
Shelly, what do we do? How do we save them?
She closes her eyes and she's thinking for a moment.
Are they going to Mount Battle too?
She nods.
We at least keep them safe.
Can I roll survival?
Yes.
Because I have an idea, and I wanted to see if Quinn would know this. Or be crazy enough this might work. Oh, that was shit. I'm gonna re-roll that. 26.
Alright, so what are you trying to do?
Mount Battle is a volcano, correct?
Oh.
Mhm.
Nope.
So
No, it's not.
that means that aside from the main like crater, there are also lava tubes,
Mm-hmm.
This is fine.
and
This
there
idea is getting progressively worse.
Yeah.
there would be lava tubes that do not have lava in them. That the lava's gone somewhere else. how deep is that river that runs next to Mount Battle? Because we might be able to find a Pokemon who's willing to take us down those lava tubes, and we might be able to find some kind of old underwater entrance.
Would they have an underwater entrance?
Oh God, would they?
Depends. Do they have submarines?
Probably.
If they had air
whale-loads?
tanks,
Well, they would have to get a
Do they
Hoenn.
have a Greg?
They would not
have
get
to
Greg.
get the Hoenn.
I'm sorry, Captain. They have a Greg.
Fuck it.
We have an army. We have a Greg.
Fucky, I would be incorrect. They probably would in order to get to Hoenn, right?
You're right.
Because
They
it's
probably have
underwater.
one.
Because it's underwater, they wouldn't have turrets because the robotics wouldn't be able to function, and they wouldn't be able to shoot either. And whatever kind of like login system they have, we probably could find a way to bypass it. The only issue is having enough air to work with, and I think I might have an idea of how to fix that, but we have to get there first.
Question. Does fairy wind generate air no matter where it is?
Ooh.
I do not believe so. I believe that it's sort of a magical wind.
Capone knows bubble, correct?
Ooh.
Yes, he does.
Yes.
So crazy, it just might work.
Yes. I love this idea. So
This
yeah,
is a
Gwyn
terrible idea.
Yeah, no, we are
Gwyn
gonna
just-
die, but
Shelly looks at all of you, and she says, "Listen, guys, I know that you're eager to go, but, well, first, I don't think you're ready, but second, if you insist on going anyways," and she looks in the direction of the lab, and she looks back at you guys, and she says, "I think you're gonna find some stuff that might help you in that lab."
Shelly, is there anything you can do that might keep them a little safer? They tried to take Iolana away from me, but they're still my family.
they don't.
And
They don't deserve whatever the Ascendants are gonna do. Are they gonna? Are they gonna hurt them?
I'm not sure. I wasn't familiar that I didn't even know that Shirley did human test subjects. I always knew.
What if?
Shelly is quiet for a moment. She goes, "Yes, Hunter, I know."
Okay, just so you know, it's canon. It's canon.
I know.
What's canon? What's canon?
Nothing.
Everything's fine. Just fine.
Anyway,
Possibility of
Andrea.
Happy
what happened-
game about happy Pokemon.
just possible things of what happened to backstory characters, and then possibility what's going to happen to these folks.
Shelly takes a deep breath, sighs, and she goes, "I'm gonna go try to help them. There's only one of me and a bunch of them, so
Oh,
I might not be able to do much."
be careful.
Be careful,
Shelly.
Shelly.
We don't want you to get captured and put to Mount Battle as well.
I care about you too.
I'll be careful. And she, hold on a sec, I need to check something.
Yeah.
You alright?
How's your yawn?
You alright?
It's a tired dally.
Da-da-da.
Or Sleepy Dally.
Yeah, I'm very tired today for some reason.
Clearly, we saw that I am tired.
And Shelly takes in a deep breath, transforms into an Aerodactyl, and flies off.
Oh boy. Please be safe, please be safe, please be safe. Wow, sound like Thran. Something about Fallout games and people being in danger. Wait.
Alright, so
Let's get to the lab. If Shelly's right, then we need to check the lab for everything. We might be able to find something.
Okay.
Then we can go to that battle.
Okay.
Oh my god, if I
Leilani.
find a capture rod. Ooh.
Leilani
I need a
takes
Pokeball
a
repair
deep
kit.
breath And says,
I have a
"All
Pokeball
right."
repair kit.
Can I borrow said Pokeball repair kit?
Yeah.
Great. I can start making you guys Pokeballs.
Yay.
I didn't have to go to Dick's Balls. Oh, whatever.
You don't ever have to now.
Leilani will wipe under his eyes and gently wipe off Iolana's as well, and the two headbutt each other lightly. And Leilani says, "Alright, I'm ready to go into the lab."
Sprig kind of bops up against Iolana and goes,
I'm sorry your home's in trouble, Aelana. I'll poison all those bad people and we'll get them back, okay?
Iolana is quiet.
Hodge for once knows not to try saying anything and just gives Iolana a hug, and then Sprig and Hodge both go back onto Layla's shoulders.
Well, you see.
Capono gently pats Sprig on the head and says, Iolana, I hope you know you're not alone. I'm gonna help you. And Iolana still says nothing.
Eggsy lights his butt.
Good. Death ass! I've noticed, by the way, that I think Plo only has the capacity for one word at a time. He's gone from death ass to eggy to tag. So
well, actually, Plo toddles over to Iolana and hugs her and says, "It'll be okay."
Iolana is quiet for a moment, then sighs, wraps her arms around Plo, and says, "Thanks, kid."
That's fine. I didn't need that fucking heart. Plo.
Then what can I steal?
Plo. Species Togepi. Level 3. Held item. My heart.
So anyways, once you get within eyesight of the lab, for those of you who have played XD Gale of Darkness,
None of us, at least.
Well, my brothers did, and I used to watch them.
I have.
Gale of Darkness. Alright, oh, there's a picture. Alright, so this is what it looked like in the game. Smarty says, "Have fun!" Alright, so this is what it looks like in the game. Now, here, the Pokeball on top of it is, of course, like, a piece of it is broken off. There are massive holes blown into the walls, and almost all of the glass in the windows that you see is completely shattered. There's also a truck that is kind of, that's for me to know and you to panic about.
Good.
And there is a truck slammed into the side of the lab, which is why the walls are crumbling. So as you can see, it is pretty messed up, and like even just you haven't stepped foot in there yet, but even just through the, shattered glass, so even through the windows, you can see that all the furniture inside is thrown all over the place, overturned, and just it's a total wreck.
But the way it looks like anyone could just walk in.
Mm-hmm. It's totally open.
Yeah, Quinn's gonna look at this and go, "Whoa, this is bad, very, very bad."
You think?
Jolene,
get what we need.
Is that your professional opinion as a supervillain?
My professional opinion as a person who's done this for a living.
Oh no.
Let's just get what we need, see if we can't find anything to help us get into that battle, and then get out.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we would call a death trap.
Hey, Spriggy, maybe there'll be a sunstone in there for you. Well, I'm not sure, Leilani, but I'm gonna guess it has something to do with traps and death.
Fair.
I don't think you're wrong.
Meanwhile, Hodge is going, well, you see, Leilani.
Oh, God.
It's a trap for trapping death in.
Leilani is actually going to use one of his new abilities. He is going to hold up, sorry, give me a second. And Bucky, you can tell me if this is bullshit, but he's going to hold up Momi and say, alright, this is going to feel a little odd, but I promise it's for the best. And Leilani is going to use Sunlight Within, which I bind 2 action points as a standard action. And when this stratagem is bound, your Pokemon may activate moves and abilities as if they were in sunny weather. And can I say that it makes Momi glow?
I'll allow it.
Awesome. Then Momi starts to glow as if there were sunlight inside of her.
Momi says, I'm a star!
Oh.
Iolana says, you already were, kid.
Oh.
She's not an asshole after all.
Capono
Anyways.
looks up and says, who are you and what have you done with Iolana?
Good.
Sazu squeals quietly.
Good.
Okay, so do you go into the lab now?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. On the first floor, you don't see any tech of particularly great value. Like, on the left side of the building, you see a truck has crashed in. You see a kind of living room almost, like just a place for people to hang out. And you see a couple of bedrooms, one for a little boy and one for a little girl.
Oh dear.
Leilani looks very sad.
Beyond that, you see kind of a cafe, restaurant, and stuff like that. Again, everything is like upturned and like broken, like tables on their sides. Like, everybody roll perception. Like, just the trainers.
The thing I actually leveled up. Yay!
Give me a second to find it. Okay.
Bucky, did you see my message?
The fuck?
Uh-oh. Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, but just note that I'm doing that as well. And just, I guess,
16.
when we're done, you can give it to me.
I got
Alright, so
19.
Layla Quinn,
Nice.
Oh, sorry. What am I doing?
perception.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like looking up bits of information.
I'm gonna declare. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Bucky, I'm gonna declare now that when she has the chance, Layla is going to be chronicling this place so she can add it to her archives.
Okay.
24.
Okay. All of you, in various areas of the building, you see claw marks. Like, massive claw marks, like, raked down walls.
Do they look
Yeah,
like
that's not good.
Vion? Do they look like Vion claw marks?
They do.
Guys, I think there might be a Vion here.
Oh, the more reason to move a bit
Not
quicker.
She's
Jolene
very...
mutters under her breath.
What's she muttering? So on the first floor there's not much, but so that's what you saw on the left side. On the right side, you see, like there's this room, and it's where the... Oh my god, Hannah. You caught me. You caught me.
What?
Hannah messaged me privately. This is just like the fucking witchcraft museum.
No, that was what Jolene muttered.
Oh my god, yes. Jolene has been in Fallout 4.
She's played the game. This is so meta.
Yes. So meta.
It's so fucking meta.
So meta, even this acronym.
Anyway, on the right side of the building,
It's so meta, even this acronym.
you see a big, like, some sort of machine. You're not entirely sure what it is. You see a console with like all these different buttons and levers on it. At the center, you see this kind of ring, and it has like a bunch of wires and pipes feeding into it. At the back of the room, you see a smashed up, like Pokemon healing machine and an old PC.
Out of character, I know what most of this shit is. In character, I will not metagame.
In character, I'm gonna say Jolene knows what it all is. Spark knows what it all is. And Leilani, well, no. Jolene knows what it all is. She knows that this is the purification chamber, for Shadow Pokemon, because she, was around at the time of the Shadow Pokemon crisis.
Excuse me. I don't know what a shadow Pokemon is.
Okay, I'll
like
give you
Jolene
the
might,
TLDR.
but please help her player.
I'll give you the TLDR version. Basically, way back when, before you were a ghoul and before the bombs fell, a really douchey organization called Team Cypher created a machine which was able to artificially block off a Pokemon's heart.
Effective, and it does so by torture, it's implied.
Yeah, that's the implication. And it causes them to become much, much more powerful, but also extremely violent.
And vicious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
And the purification chamber was a way that was built to automatically purify them. Now, they could be purified by non-automatic means, by just training them in time with, training them for a really long time and just slowly opening their hearts back up. But it would also require sort of a magical kick in the ass, which could be found in Agate Forest. But, the purification chamber allowed all that to be automated for the most part. It had a bit of a complicated type-based metric, though.
Yeah. You
And
don't
this is to make them better from.
Yeah, this is to heal them. It's
Okay.
It's like a medical
It's
procedure.
basically medical therapy machine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically therapy in like healing. So you don't know all the mechanics of it per
requires
se.
multiple Pokemon to work.
Yeah.
What's the thing that we think inhabits this place?
That's a Vion.
A Vion. Thank you.
Layla says she thinks it's a Vion, and
She thinks it's a Vion. You're not sure. You saw massive claw marks
to
on the
that
wall.
end, she's going to turn to Sprig and Hodge and be like, "This is going to be really dangerous, and Hodge, you haven't even encountered a Vion before, I think," and she pulls out her unused Pokeball. Hodge, I think you should get in the Pokeball where it's safe, okay? And Hodge is not happy about this because he wants to help until Sprig kind of nudges him and says, "We just want to keep you..." Sorry, hang on.
We just want to keep you safe, Hodge.
And Hodge reluctantly goes into the Pokeball.
Okay. So
Leilani says to his three Pokemon, "If any of you want in, just stomp the ground 3 times, alright? I'll pull you in."
This is also partially because I haven't started Hodge yet.
That's okay.
Leilani and Spark recognize the PC and the healing machine, and Jolene recognizes both of them too, but only Jolene recognizes the purification chamber.
Can I give the history lesson that I was just given by Eli?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Well, you
I'm
see
doing
humans.
that. I'm not going to RP that because it's just going to be the same stuff.
Yeah,
Understood.
essentially the only thing you don't know is the mechanics of how the machine works, because you weren't around for that. You didn't actually use the machine. You just know that a purification chamber was created in response to the Shadow Pokemon crisis.
Okay.
So, anyways, you see some technological stuff in this room that can be salvaged, like different machine parts, or in some cases even the whole machine. For example, the PC looks like if someone could get into it, like more experienced with it, like someone might be able to fix it up.
Leilani marks this on his hip dex map.
Okay, so you have this room marked for collecting materials.
What about the healing
mainly
machine?
for the PC.
The healing machine has no hunter. You do not just yet. You find salvageable parts in the healing machine, but it's too damaged to repair just it.
All right. Will you send me a list of the salvage?
I will. I'll send you.
Question:
Yay,
was
loot.
it just
Sorry,
was it just general salvage that we needed to get for the guy, or specific parts?
He was hoping, he's never been here. He's just heard rumors that there is super valuable stuff in here, so he's basically just asking you for anything that you can find in here.
Does someone want
Gotcha,
to roll technical education to
On
ferret
it.
out what's the most valuable stuff?
I have decent tech ed, so is it okay if I roll?
I'm adept.
For
Let me help you with that.
That's a 20.
Could I
That's
roll
a
guile
20.
to? Could I roll guile to see maybe not what's the most valuable thing in here, but what I could fence for the most? Like I could play up to be like super important, even though I don't even know what the hell it is.
I rolled a 20.
All right. Between us, Andrea and I have 37.
Okay, so
Yeah.
along with what I just PM'd Hannah to salvage from the healing machine, one moment, sorry, people are messaging me.
take as much time as you need, Bucks.
So, let's see, along with those parts, you also find an additional 10 copper, 20 metal, an additional, let's say 5 circuit boards. Dally!
Hello!
This is just like the time Clark was DMing.
Yes! I
You're
want to
getting
pass
really-
notes! I will
Oh my
pass all the notes. This is how you win the game, right?
Oh my god, you're adorable.
And let's say 20 screws, like units, not just individual screws.
Who wants
do
to
I find
write
any
that
part-
down in their inventory?
I got it down.
I PM'd Hannah some stuff too, so Hannah, you can, oh my god, Dally. Hannah, you can copy paste that into the chat if you'd like, or just have Jolene keep it to herself.
Does
I mean,
Spark
she's
find
just
the thing
gonna-
she needs to make the thing? Or
What was that, Andrea?
does Spark find the things to make the thing, or do I gotta take it out of this?
Things? Oh, can you PM me again what you're trying to make? I'm sorry, so much happening. Oh, yes, yeah, you find the things that you need. You find the things.
Okay. Okay.
Can Jolene once again search for a fat man?
That is
Roll.
the sound of a Bucky giving up hope. Ooh.
Roll 4d6.
If she's gonna find it,
One
Here.
day.
here would be a reasonable place for it.
Ha,
Yeah,
no!
not the worst
19.
guess.
Oh, speaking of weapons, I know this is a while ago, but I forgot to respond when Jolene handed out the handguns earlier. Layla will have held it, been like, I don't know how the fuck to use this, and given it back because she doesn't want to hurt anyone by mistake.
Baby.
That's a smart girl.
Q, you don't know what, but you know that you guys need to get out of here as fast as possible. So you need to do your business and get the fuck out. Alright, so at the back of the building is an elevator. While there were only 2 floors to this building in the game itself, years have passed and the building has since gotten a new floor. So now there is a 2nd floor above you and a basement below you.
Good.
Question. Can I roll survival to see what are the newest and oldest marks?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Sure.
Because if they're old, we might not be as in danger as we think. But if I like this just happened like an hour ago, I know. Don't go in that room.
I kind of want to roll intuition to know if there's someone else close by.
27.
That's good.
Before we get
Leilani-
too into this, did
Sorry.
someone write down the crafting materials and
Did.
Okay.
Andrea's got
Yeah.
them. Andrea is very much on point for inventory management in our games. What the hell are we going to do when she's the DM?
Oh god.
That is a
die.
good point. No, I think no. Arthur probably will take over that.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Good, Arthur.
Good.
Anyways,
Good, Artie.
so, anyways, before you had just noticed claw marks. Now you are noticing blood.
Good.
Ooh.
That's fine.
How fresh?
It's dried, but otherwise you can't quite tell how old it is.
What direction is it going?
The elevator.
Towards the elevator?
Great.
Towards the elevator.
How big is the elevator?
Big enough to fit.
Like a normal sized elevator?
Yeah, it's a normal sized elevator. Like in the game, it was much smaller, but they would have since expanded it.
Does
That's
the building
strange.
have vents?
Oh, Iolana!
Yes, the building has vents, and once you actually get close enough to the elevator, you notice that the actual physical, machine for people to get in and out of has been completely wrecked, and now it's just a straight drop down or up.
Question.
Mhm.
We've never specified whether or not Quinn's seen one, but has Quinn ever seen a
Beyond.
a Vion?
If you've been doing guard duty at Phenac, you might have seen them roaming from Realgam,
Yeah, you might have seen them from a distance.
but not up close.
You haven't seen one up close.
I was gonna say, I assume that Jolene has sometime in the past 200 years.
That seems like a safe
Given
assumption.
How long
Yeah.
Jolene has lived,
Given
Well,
what Spark
okay,
did for
so-
the past month, she probably saw one.
she once cussed one
So,
out.
Probably.
how big is a Vion? Like the size of a Fallout 4 Deathclaw or a Fallout 3
Yeah.
Deathclaw?
Fallout 4
So
Deathclaw.
like 10 feet.
Okay.
And you notice that like the elevator shaft has been torn up.
Now,
Maybe it
I have
just
another
wants
question.
hugs.
is it just little drops of blood, or is it how much blood?
There's a big smear in the direction of the elevator. Since you rolled pretty high, I'm gonna say you can tell a body was dragged.
Is that
clearly,
like-
but the
Can you tell if it's like human blood or the Vion's blood? If it's Vion.
the only way to tell that would have a chemical analysis.
Yeah, DNA analysis.
Yeah, no, not necessarily, because there are ways to tell a difference between humans and animals' blood, but it require a specific chemical, which we
Okay.
don't have.
Okay.
It's that those those investigation shows where they do the
Luminol.
swab and they stick it in a thing and it shakes it up and turns blue. That's what that is. If it's animal blood, it doesn't change, but if it's human blood, it turns blue,
Interesting.
which we don't have that.
Well, anyways, you notice there is a smear on the wall, but you can't tell if the smear is the body being pulled up or down.
Oh, point. No.
Okay. Leilani is going to crouch down and talk to Iolana and Capono. And Capono is going to just disappear into the shadows while Leilani keeps a hold on Momi. And
Ninja frog.
Iolana... Yep, exactly. And Iolana is going to disappear into one of the vents. And Capono's just hiding for the sake of hiding, because he has some abilities that lets him use his stealth.
He is a Clark.
But
I am a Clark!
God damn it. Iolana is actually going to use the vents to get a look at the top and bottom floors.
Alright, you investigate the top floor.
May I roll stealth for both of them?
Yeah.
I sent you a thing, Bucky.
Yeah, I see that.
He is such a
Quinn,
good
you can see that there are claw marks in the kind of against the what was once the shaft, now basically just a hole in the ceiling and floor. You can see claw marks like dragging down, like so this thing was climbing down at the point that it was dragging a body.
I think we know what the VR is, you guys.
Is there an itinerary on the wall?
Not anymore.
Day 1, get eaten by death claws. Day 2, wow, that was quick.
And so, Iolana, you check out the top floor first, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Iolana checks the top floor first, and it looks very similar to the bottom floor. There's a bit more techie stuff up here. You find like some offices and computers and stuff like that. Not like PCs to store Pokemon, but legit computers with just information on them. And you see like a couple of another hangout in another kind of lobby, but otherwise it's very similar to the first floor.
Is there anything in particular up there? I mean, living?
Nothing, no Pokemon or animals or humans that you can see.
Okay, then Iolana is going to drift as quietly as she can down to the bottom floor.
Right, once you reach the basement... Hold on, I need to roll something.
Can I say that while Capono's checking the top floor, Sarah dropped down to the basement?
What?
Capono's
By
not
herself?
checking
Are
the
you
top floor.
insane?
Capono is just hiding for the sake of hiding. Iolana's being a lookout.
Sorry, Iolana.
Right.
Eggsy would have insisted to go with her.
Well,
so
because
Sarah is
she
jumping
just-
down by herself?
Yes, because she's dead silent. She doesn't make a noise when she lands. So unless whatever's down there is looking inside the elevator when she does so, she'll be fine.
Why?
Okay, so-
Unless this one thing that might very well happen because we've been making noise and the thing might have heard us making noise and come over to the elevator and oh look, a snack!
Belly!
I'm giving you a look.
Alright, okay,
This is
so
what Sarah
Iolana's-
would do. This is what Sarah
I know, and I am giving her a look too.
Iolana already rolled stealth. She got a 17.
Not
Sarah
her best.
Sarah is going to need to roll stealth as well, as is Eggsy.
Yeah, because Eggsy's going with.
Oh no.
She
Can
can't stop-
Aaron physically
Quinn.
prevent Exy from going?
Yeah, since Quinn is right in the elevator doorway, he'll stop.
Eggsy's gone!
Sprig is actually going to stop Sarah and say, hey wait, I could lower you down on a slingshot. Except she says that muffled, sorry, I forgot.
Eggsy rolled a 22 for stealth.
She gives her quite a moment.
Actually, that's
And
a
then
23.
Kind of makes a moment of like, yeah, sure, why not? Okay.
Christ in a copper.
Don't get all the way down, okay? If it's down there, it might eat you.
Y'all are gonna die. Anyways,
She rolls her eyes and she lowers down into
I
the
was
thing.
trying to be cautious!
okay.
Sprig is trying to help Sarah be cautious.
No, I'm okay with what you're doing.
This is what Eggsy and Spark are trained to do.
Um,
May I remind you what she did?
Hannah says you guys are train wrecks.
Yes, and
This is what Spark and Eggsy are trained
Oh.
to do.
I'm sorry. Here's a Bucky question. Because she's dead silent, so she doesn't make any noise at all. But I also have Dune Walk. No, wait. No, that's not it. I have something that increases everyone's stealth and makes them all silent as well. Oh yes, sorry. In grasslands, because this is grassland, or is this considered ruins?
This is considered either urban or ruins. So, not a grassland.
this is considered a grunge environment.
Post-apocalyptic cyberpunk?
You're not wrong.
Do you have anything for post-apocalyptic cyberpunk?
Okay, guys, if we get into a fight, everyone gets +1 evasion and +2 bonuses to accuracy rolls.
I like
Spark,
how you,
no!
I like how you say
What?
if.
Spark, no!
What did
What
Spark
did you do?
What did Spark do?
Okay, Spark and Exy both roll.
25.
Hello,
I was
Oswin.
having
What are you
it.
doing in this character?
I was having Ilana be a lookout and get information.
This is what Spark and Eggsy were trained to do.
You keep saying that.
As
honey.
an
Okay,
Ilana
but they
said
could
it
have
too, and
talked
she can
about
do
it.
without
Yes,
actually
you're not the only one with the infiltrator ability. I have it as well.
Train wrecks.
It's fine. When the shit
Yes, but
hits
you
the
could have
fan-
communicated that.
Leilani did communicate.
Not you.
No,
We're talking about Andrea.
I'm in pain.
this is
in
what
so
Spark
much pain.
does. And y'all probably wouldn't actually know because she uses the double team ability.
Okay.
So Spark is still standing there.
Everyone going into the basement.
I'd
Roll.
like to point out that Sprig is not going into the basement, but she is kind of lowering Sarah down on a line of thread.
Okay, so
If
Sarah.
if people are going down in the basement, she's gonna go fuck it and then not go down
Might
because
not know.
she sees Eggsy go down and is super
No,
stealthy.
They rolled stealth.
Yeah, they both stealth. Unless
can
you
always
roll
put that.
perception. Unless you roll perception higher than 22, you're not going to spot Eggsy. Unless you roll higher than 24, you're not going to spot Spark.
Well, question
And there's
because
a copy of Spark still standing right there.
wasn't Eggsy going with Sarah? Yeah.
So if Eggsy was going with Sarah, then he would go after her.
Okay. Yeah, he
Yeah.
would go after her.
Yeah.
So,
Spark is going.
so Jolene doesn't spot the Spark or Eggsy.
Oh,
I have
I
no chance to.
I should
Can
probably
I-
roll perception.
Good
Yeah,
luck
may I
trying to
roll
beat that. That's a
perception?
lot of fives. I almost
Alright.
said that.
Y'all can attempt, but you're probably not going to succeed.
I only got 20. I don't think that passes.
That doesn't pass. Doesn't
Uh,
pass.
What did I need to beat?
22 to see Eggsy, 24 to see Spark.
We don't.
25 to see Spark.
25.
Well,
I could re-roll,
And
but I'm not
23
going
Higher than those two to see.
I could re-roll, but I'm not going to.
I think
Given
we'll see how this turns out.
Okay. I don't think there's any way that it would see, but I'm gonna roll anyway just to make sure.
Does Ilana has the least stealth, so does she get any bonuses for being in the vent?
Yes. Once you all jump down or climb down or vent down or whatever into the basement.
Oh, you better believe it's going to be venting.
Oh my god. You see a 10-foot tall mound of fur, like hunched over a dead human body, and you hear it eating.
Ilana has the forewarn ability. She knows this thing's strongest move.
Its strongest move, so she knows what the move is, not just...
Yeah, what it is.
This thing knows last resort.
Oh.
What's last resort?
It's last resort.
It can only be performed after the user has performed 5 different moves, and it does massive damage.
Okay,
Yep.
so we should kill this thing in 4 turns.
Yes.
Alternatively,
Preferably.
run the fuck away.
That is an option.
That is very
It
much an
doesn't
option.
seem to be an option we're pursuing.
It
But-
is an option. However, once the Pokemon and Spark get down here, they see that this place is fucking loaded with amazing tech.
Damn it.
Yeah. But is the thing that Shelley was referring to in this room,
Well, there's a variety of things.
is there anything that could possibly be what Shelley was referring to in this room?
Roll perception, but there's a good chance you're not gonna spot the specifics.
This is like god damn it.
That's a 21.
Because danger, but loot. He knows our weakness, you guys.
Okay, you spot 2 things. One thing you spot is a baton.
Ooh.
God dang it, Bucky!
You son of a bitch.
The other thing you spot is some weird techie glove.
Ooh, Spark's gonna want that.
I can think of someone else who's gonna want that. So, but and
Can
there's
I-
far more than just those 2. Those are the only 2 things that you spot specifically.
Now, question. I know I didn't say this, but can I say that I gave Sarah something on the way down?
What'd you give her?
Basically, it's a small, like, metal disc that he just kind of, like, grabbed some stuff off the wall and, like, kind of did it all together and then handed it to her. It's the, that trap thing I have, but because we're in ruins, it's an abrasion trap, which is basically, I'm flavoring it as basically Clark's barbed wire mines.
Is Eli Zarged?
I don't think so.
Oh,
No.
No.
Not.
Yep, he's there.
Okay.
There's just enough background noise that Skype's picking it up.
Okay. You just, yeah, you had that square around you that you get sometimes when you Zarg.
Sorry.
Also, can Jolene have some of the stun spores you've been jarring up?
I'm not sure if my ability works that way, but, Bucky, hang on, let me take a look at this.
Yeah, check the wording. Here,
Okay, seed bag, prerequisites, extended action, yada yada. We presume I do that already, so,
I'm tempted just to try and catch this thing.
Oh my fucking god.
No, you don't. I'm busy here.
Also,
My reasons
Also-
for wanting to incapacitate it but not kill it is because something that Shelley said resonated with Layla. Shelley did not try and kill the Vion that attacked Layla and her sister. She just tried to lead it away to where it wouldn't hurt anyone. And Layla's like, well, it's not hurting anyone as long as it's in here, so could we just...
I mean, it did kill somebody.
it's eating a dead body.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is literally eating a human being
I
at this
know,
moment.
and Vion
Well-
and the Vion who attacked Layla and Gwen would have killed and eaten them too, and yet Shelley still... Layla is just having conflicting morality issues at the moment.
Well,
Layla doesn't know
We
about
can
this
deal with
yet.
them once the Vion is unconscious.
You guys
At that
don't
point,
know
we can deal
about
with
the
morality.
Beyond yet.
No, I
If
know,
I capture-
I know she doesn't, but for when it happens.
If I capture the Vion, I can just
You will
tell it to
not
be nice
capture
to
the
her.
Vion.
You say that, but I've done the
And-
math.
And yet,
I've
we
done the
could
math.
try to
I've crunched the
capture-
numbers.
Vion.
I've crunched the numbers, Bucky. It is
It's
a
gonna have
possibility.
0 loyalty and will attack you if you don't properly command it.
Then I will
Listen.
use command, which is an
Listen.
amazing skill I have. I have 4d6 in that. Yes, I have 4d6 in command.
I slightly
I
I'm
will
going to
regret.
use
Last of Us,
Intimidate instead of command.
I slightly regret going down this route now because, guys, before we do anything, we A, need to discover the Vion in character, and B, defeat it.
Well, Quinn has already figured there's a Vion here.
I mean,
I
don't
can
get me
s-
wrong, we think there's a Vion, but only Spark, Eggsy, and Iolana have seen it.
And Sarah.
Well,
Sarah.
yes, but he also knows that some of these claw marks are incredibly fresh. So unless it vamoosed within the last couple of hours, it's still here.
For
And
the
he's
records,
thinking, on the best case scenario, it's here and we should leave.
Can I
Feedback.
tap on the wires to try to communicate that there's important stuff down here?
Tap on the wires?
Unless
the hell
someone knows
do you
Morse
mean?
code, no.
Damn.
Can
And
Jolene
also,
roll knowledge
don't-
to find out if she knows Morse code?
Fun
Why
fact,
not?
we don't know where you are. We think you're still there.
Yeah.
True.
Does Sarah see
Am I
the Vion?
Sarah sees the Vion. Everyone downstairs sees the Vion.
Yeah, no. So
It's a very large Vion.
you still being absolutely quiet. Sarah's gonna come back upstairs.
What?
Like climb up a wire or something.
Climb
she
up
was
the
being
slingshot.
she was being dangled by Sprig, remember?
Oh, right, duh.
And Sprig will kind of, as she detects that Sarah is climbing back up, she'll start reeling in her silk and going. And once Sarah is back up,
What'd you see?
Eli, yes.
Okay. The feedback is ambiguous on this matter. However, it does say specifically that I cannot pull the same move twice. So if Bucky allows me to give you stuns for, which I feel is reasonable, but he's the DM, so it's his move, and I will understand if he says no, then Leilani will not be able to use it.
Wait,
You can use it.
like use it during the battle, or
Yeah, how feedback works is it adds the move stun spore to Leilani's move list for the day.
I'm so confused.
Humans can use moves, and Leilani's ability allows him to borrow a move from his Pokemon for a day, but only certain moves. And the move that Leilani has borrowed is stun spore.
You may give some
So-
to Jolene.
Without
Leilani
getting rid of the move.
Leilani may give you some, but that'll mean that you can use the move, but he cannot.
I didn't want to use the move. I just wanted some spores.
Well, effectively, the way he's doing it is by keeping it in containers, so he can just give you the container. So I don't see any reasonable way to forbid it.
So, yeah, that's what I was figuring, but in giving her the container, will I lose the ability to use the move?
For the day, yes.
Alright, that makes sense. So, Leilani's... Does Jolene ask for spores?
Yes.
Then Leilani says, I do have some, but I won't be able to use them if I give them to you. Do you believe that you have a better way to use them?
I have chlorine bombs.
Oh my god.
Stun bombs? Yes.
Iolana is down there right now, so don't use those yet. And
Eggsy didn't come up with Sarah, by the way.
Yeah.
we
Sarah
don't
comes
know
up at this
Eggsy's
point.
gone.
Alright, yeah.
Sarah comes up.
Iolana also comes up, and she is just chittering to Leilani, and Leilani's eyes go wide.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
I think it got missed earlier, but Sprig, when Sarah came back up, was saying, "What did you see down there?"
She takes
Say
a
what
deep
Sarah
breath,
does first.
takes off her hat. I quit. And starts walking out of the building.
Sarah's just like, I'm done.
Sprig just watches after her and then kind of goes,
Okay, so we got a Vion.
Quinn's gonna walk over, pick her up, and then bring her back to the elevator and sit her back down, and she's gonna stand there.
Iolana comes back up, and she chitters at Leilani, and Leilani says, I can't tell exactly what she's saying, but whatever it is, it's big and has a very powerful move that it can't use right away. And hairy. And it's eating.
Sprig.
It's eating.
Sprig, did Sarah say it was a Vion? And Sprig kind of puts her head on one side and then just basically nods.
I don't know what that is. Or wait, would Leilani have read about it in the Wasteland Survival Guide?
At this point, yes, they're well known enough that like everyone's just like,
Leilani.
stay away.
We've mentioned Vions.
Spark.
Eyes go wide. But Iolana does some more chittering and blows herself up to the ceiling. And I think she's saying that the second floor is safe and has stuff on it.
The entry for Eons just says "do not."
Do not.
Okay, if the Vion's in the basement, maybe we can just avoid the basement, see if there's anything upstairs. What do you think, Spark? Spark?
There's no response.
Spark doesn't.
Yeah, I figured that at the same time that Quinn started talking to Spark as well.
Leilani.
Can Jolene walk over and wave her hand through Spark?
Yep.
Quinn, do you know where Spark is?
Someone tells me in the basement, which means I have an idea, but we need to do it now before she gets herself killed.
Why did
Since you've been down there for a little while, Andrea, I'm going to have you roll stealth again, as a kind of reaffirming sort of thing.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for Eggsy as well, I guess.
Yeah.
At the same time, Quinn is like, okay, so if we can, very hushed tones by the way, if we can get as many things on it at once, I have a far better chance of making it docile.
So the Vion kind of sits up for a second, sniffs the air, looks at Spark. You realize, from what little you understand of them, that their vision is poor. So you're standing still, so it doesn't see you, and then it turns back to its meal and keeps eating.
You think you can get it docile, Quinn?
If it attacks, there's no way we can take this thing down.
No.
Even with all of our Pokemon.
No, very much so. No.
Yeah, no, if it attacks, we put as many status effects on it as possible. I can burn it, and I can poison it. Spark
Sprig
can confuse it. I can also confuse it.
Sprig can put it to sleep and paralyze it.
Paralyze it. Also
Paralyze it
stick it
as well.
slow it down with
Cotton Spore.
No, slow it down with string shot, cotton spore, and doing the math in my head. That's real quick, but I need to do all the numbers. I should be able to make it docile.
We just need to get Spark out of there.
Yeah, the issue is your string shot's not powerful enough, and I don't have rope. I don't think.
I have rope.
Oh, good.
How did she get down there anyway?
I don't know.
So do the vents that Iolana was in, do they go straight down?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go over to. I'm gonna say, are we all agreed on this?
I think so.
All right.
Wait. Would Sarah know what a good tech is, considering her backstory?
Yes. She knows that there's a bunch of great shit down there.
Does she somehow communicate that to us, or at least to me?
Before she leaves.
I'm trying to think of how she would.
Well, if any of us are kind of saying, I mean, no, that might be metagaming a little bit, but if any of us said, there might not be anything worth taking down there, we just need to get Spark and get out.
Is there like dust and stuff on the ground?
Yeah, and like little bits of debris and stuff.
Can she like draw an X and an arrow towards the elevator?
Yeah.
I think she's saying there's stuff down there.
Shit.
Let's march this spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then she like nods her head.
Sarah, is there valuable tech down there?
Nods.
Okay, thank you for looking, Sarah. That was very helpful. I'm not sad about this at all. Okay. So
All right.
You hear a very loud snarl from right below from right where the elevator shaft should be.
She rushes over to the shaft.
Spark!
The next thing you hear from it is extrasensory, and that Spark has use extrasensory on the Beyond.
Can Sarah toss down the disc?
Okay.
I don't recall us saying that you had the disc in the first place, Hunter. Like, did you purchase it or did you make it?
No, I made it. It's part of the.
Okay.
I can make 2 of them a day.
Okay, that's
It's
fine.
that thing that when an enemy comes within so much, something happens. So she just like tosses it into the elevator shaft, and when it hits the bottom, it explodes into a bunch of wires and like slaps the death claw to the V on a bunch of times, and permanently lowers its special defense.
All right.
Iolana and Capono are going down there, but Capono's going down in a special way. Iolana's just going down via the vent, but Capono is going to crawl down the shaft using wall climber and along the ceiling.
Okay, so many people are doing so many things at once. Hold on a second.
I think maybe we just wait for Bucky to call on us and then do things.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, so what just happened, I know you guys don't know this in character, but out of character, Spark just used Astonish on it, because, like, what happened was it finished its meal, it was coming towards, like, where the elevator shaft would be, like, presumably to climb out and go do something, but it was getting too close to Spark, so she used Astonish, and even though it is a normal type, it still at least caused flinching. Andrea, can you read me the wording on that? I want to make sure that's...
If the target is unaware of the user's presence, it automatically flinches the target.
But didn't she say extrasensory?
Mm-hmm.
That was after the Astonish.
Yeah, but that means we heard it.
Yeah, you heard it.
Yeah.
We
So
heard
we know
it.
what happened.
So it was flinched, and
We don't know
then-
about the Astonish, though.
So it was flinched. Then that's when you heard it snarling. Was when it was like flinching. Then you heard her shout extrasensory. Andrea, what damage does extrasensory do?
But it's the I was on the right page. What did that do? 19.
19. What is its special defense?
Oh,
also,
damn.
I also have to roll because it flinches a target on 19 as well.
Oh, good. All right, roll.
Nope.
Ah,
But it
still
does
hits
hit.
though.
Okay.
Unless it has ungodly amounts of evasion.
It doesn't. Like, it's
Okay.
got good evasion,
Oof.
but not like beyond what's possible.
Yeah, the AC of that is 2. So unless it has more
What's-
than a 8.
What is Eggsy's special attack?
19.
Special attack is 19?
Yeah, special attack and speed are 19.
Jesus.
So
How did that
add
happen?
add your special attack to the damage done
So that is a 38.
minus. Alright, so it does that much damage. Okay. Alright, so you hear a loud, like, ear-splitting roar of pain. And
Then the disc falls.
the disc falls. Does it say how much damage it does?
It doesn't do any damage. It just permanently lowers his special defense by 1 rank.
By 1 rank. I'm still trying to figure out how that works.
I think it's just like
I would say just by 1.
No.
Reduce his special evasion by 1.
Especially
Is that how it works?
No, but it seems like a simple way to handle it.
Okay. Yes. The exact wording is: a foe runs into this hazard, lowers the defense and special defense by 1 combat stage.
combat stage.
Oh no, Hannah's internet just cut out.
Oh no.
Right at the good part.
Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, stop! Fucking god.
What?
Just. This is. Hannah. Yeah, it's just my document is acting weird and it won't show me what I want to see.
Know the feeling.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for, like, how combat stages work.
I'll look it up.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Combat stages. There we go. Okay. Combat stage. So. Okay, so it's minus. It subtracted one combat stage from defense and special defense.
Yes.
Okay, I need to open up a calculator real quick because I think I figured out how it works. Okay, so.
New math.
8, 9, 10. Okay, so it's.
Just for simplicity's sake, what if everyone and their Pokemon move on the same turn?
Okay.
Once initiative happens, that'll just keep things easier.
Okay, so now I need to. So you changed its It's for the rest of the fight, yes.
Yeah, it just says it lowers it, so it doesn't say how long that lasts. So I just suspect it lasts.
Yeah, rest of the fight.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec. I need to calculate what its defense is now.
Hopefully, it's actually physically lowered.
Yeah, it did make an effect. So like it is.
Okay,
helping.
good.
Defense, its defense is lowered to that. Okay, it's not bad. Okay. Alright, so that was Spark and Eggsy's turn. Then Sarah did that, or Quinn, I don't remember who.
Sarah. Sarah's the one
Sarah.
that tossed it down.
Okay, so Sarah did that.
She was still holding it.
Okay. Alright, and this thing is flinched. Alright, so those were kind of preemptive strikes, I suppose. Oh shit. I just realized.
Uh-oh.
What?
Eggsy did a kind of sneak. No, he didn't, because it already had figured out you were there by the time you used Astonish. Never mind, I thought I'd have to double damage for sneak attack, but nope. So, anyways. Everybody, what is your speed?
Are we doing Pokemon move at the same time?
What was that?
Are we doing Pokemon move at the same time? Okay.
I think that would be easiest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, the question: do you purely want speed, or do you want our initiative? Because I have an initiative bonus.
Same.
Alright, give me your speed first and just add your initiative bonus to that, I suppose. I don't know how that works, but... So...
Is it just Overland?
No, it's like your speed stat.
Oh, sorry. Speed. Speed.
So-
Oh, there it is. I was looking in entirely the right place. Yes, you can't prove otherwise.
Because
How in God's name do you have 18 speed?
Because my speed is 13, and then I can add my guile ranking to it, which is one of my best stats. So I get a +5 to initiative.
I got a 20.
Fair enough. I mean, you are a ninja.
Yeah. I also have I got agility training.
But my next class is gonna be a skirmisher.
Alright, so...
I'm thinking either Warper or Telepath.
Alright, so we're just waiting for Hannah.
Hannah, whose thing is restarting.
Yeah, and... Yeah, all of your Pokemon, for simplicity's sake, will move on the same turn as you.
That works fine for me.
I
my God, there's the
accidentally
baby.
already took my...
Where's the baby?
Oh God.
Where are Plo and
Christ.
Cadis?
Oh no.
I think they're still upstairs because I didn't put them in the
Cadis.
ball.
Cadis, upon hearing the roar, took Plo, ran under a couch, and is hiding.
There's a couch.
There is now.
Yeah, no.
Cadis has
Well,
the
there's plenty
magical
of-
ability of manifesting a couch to hide under wherever she goes.
This place used to be a living place. There are loads of couches.
Yeah, it's a lab, but it's also like people lived here. So, like I
Okay.
said, there was a little boys' room and a little girls' room.
Lived
So
in the past being the tense in
Yeah.
here.
For the record, Leilani is going to put Momi on the ground and say, "All right, your job is really important. Keep Cadus and Flo safe. All right."
alright, so they go and hide under the couch too.
That works.
The baby is crying.
It seemed like a good way to make sure that, one, they weren't alone, and two, Momi was safe.
I'm just imagining Plo going, Eggy!
Int mama!
Because that's
Hannah?
fine. That's fine.
Yeah, he's
Anna?
Oh, there's Hannah.
What did I miss?
Okay,
What's your
so
speed?
My heart.
Oh, guys.
What, Hatter?
Never mind. Nothing. It's nothing.
Fine.
I'm sorry. It's nothing.
So Hannah, for simplicity's sake, for this boss fight, and since it is getting a little late, we're going to have the trainers and their Pokemon go on the same turn, and it's going to be purely dependent on the trainer's speed.
Worst to worst, if it starts to get really late, we could just kind of finish the boss fight when we come back next week.
Yeah,
But yeah, I know.
it'd be more convenient.
Yeah, that's fair.
So Hannah, what's your speed?
I want to say it's like 5, but it shut out all of my character sheet stuff when I restarted the computer, and it's going to take me a sec.
I know the feel.
You're probably last anyways, so...
Yeah, I was to say I would hazard a guess at last.
Okay, so this is the initiative order. Along with your active Pokemon. You may only have one active Pokemon at a time.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a rule. My bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I thought I made that clearer.
That's okay. Reminder, I'm dense.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't make that clear enough. I thought I said that during the battle in Gadeon, but in any
Not
case,
many of us had more than one Pokemon to be active at that point.
that's true. But I remember saying Clamilton wasn't allowed to join the fight, so Hannah just had her go around and spray stuff with water instead. So a good in-character reason for this would be, like, for you to only have your starters out at this point would be, obviously, your other Pokemon are too little and not strong enough to even have a chance against this yet, so
This is
they
why
all
Hodge
go...
is in a Pokeball.
So
Actually, my active Pokemon for the moment is Capono.
Okay.
Iolana is hiding in the vents.
Baby.
But what sort of action is it to switch active Pokemon?
That would be a shift action, and you may perform one shift action per... You may perform one shift action per turn, so it's basically a freebie.
Okay, cool.
So let's see. So Hannah, which Pokemon do you want to have active?
Ron.
Andrea?
I'm gonna have Exy.
Sarah, obviously.
Obviously.
Dally,
Sprague.
Sprague, and Eli already said Capono. So, and the rest are hiding and protecting each other because this thing is too damn big. And has too many teeth and too many claws. Yeah, the reason I put a limit on how many Pokemon you can have active at a time is because, dear God.
Yeah.
That's fair.
What type are Vions?
It depends. They can be any
they're
type.
based on EVs.
Yeah, they can be any. They can be any type, but This one, you haven't seen it yet unless you've looked over the edge, or you are looking over the edge of the hole right now.
All I've done with the hole is throw chlorine bombs down it.
What?
Oh, right.
Ha
Yeah, Spark is down there.
And it's been established that Spark is down there. We know that she's down there.
Yeah,
Well, they
and
take
Jolene
about
goes
20
left.
seconds to go
It's
off.
still risky.
Does
Yeah,
Jolene
please, no.
yell fire in the hole?
Spark's gone dead, you guys. Thank you very much. Jolene just killed her.
Jolene probably yelled fire in the hole. Jolene also has a rope.
When did Jolene do this? In our stealth attack thing?
Anna, from now on, unless you're doing a sneak attack, please say what you are doing out loud.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's just
Okay.
throwing a chlorine bomb is not stealthy.
So is she going to do this on her own, or she has already done this during our first attack?
Yeah, let's say that she does this for her preemptive strike.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also going to tie a sturdy rope to Zazu and have Zazu just kind of stand near the elevator shaft.
She is like clinging to
smart.
something.
Yeah, but so that Spark can get out via rope.
Yeah. And the effect of chlorine bombs, I'm going to say, is that they do. They're going to kind of act as a charge move. So like not like hyper beam, but like solar beam in a way. Since they have a long time to activate. So basically what it is you use it and it doesn't do anything first turn, but second turn it activates and it does 30 damage.
Okay, it should also release poisonous gas and stun spores in this case.
Okay, it'll do that.
So it'll both poison and stun. Oh, goody.
This'll be fine as long as Spark gets out of the way.
Okay, so now that all of the...
Does it beat me in speed, though?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It beats you in speed.
But it doesn't do anything because it's flinched.
Yeah, it's
double flinched.
So...
No, it's just one flinch.
One flinch? Okay, but it's still flinched.
Yeah.
Alright, so you
If
flinched it for your
something twice,
preemptive
it
strike.
unflinches.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you flinched it for your preemptive strike, so it's not going to attack you this turn.
Okay, am I able to get, like, underneath it and on the other side of it?
Why would you when there's a chlorine bomb down there with you?
I threw the chlorine bomb down the vent.
Iolana's in there!
No!
I said it!
No, yeah, Leilani did, like, say what he was doing with, I think, anyway.
I'm aware that he said and communicated. I just was not aware that he communicated information that it would have been valuable for me to know before I threw a bomb.
Okay.
I would also like to point out that this is still not the dumbest thing that has happened during this boss fight, which hasn't even started.
No, it isn't. Which hasn't even started yet. Yep.
Fortunately, Iolana can get the heck out of there.
Yeah, I was going to say, Iolana can squish around it. I apologize for putting Iolana in that position, but she
Is it
definitely
okay
can.
if as soon as Iolana is hit by something, she squishes around it and blasts herself up to the second floor with Fairy Wind?
She's like, nope!
Yep.
The issue with it being in the vents instead of just the elevator shaft is that the gas will cover the entire, at least second floor, the first floor technically, including the basement. So when it goes off, we will have like 2 or 3 rounds max to get the hell out of the building. We won't even be able to get the tech.
I think that's a little unreasonable for how much chlorine is coming out of this thing. Like, it's gonna fall down to the bottom, and chlorine is denser than air.
Yes, but if it explodes, it's going to have a shockwave that pushes at least some of it up through the ventilation system, and the ventilation system is built to send it throughout the entire lab.
I mean, if this was an open space, sure, I would be all for using a chlorine bomb, but we are in a contained space.
Even with the elevator shaft, it would just probably cover the bottom of the basement, but in the vent, it would probably cover at least half of the first
so
floor.
much chlorine.
Eli has an idea.
If we know the chlorine bomb's in the vent, could somebody destroy the vent and shut it? So
We
that
could
the
definitely
chlorine won't
plug
be
the
able to
vent with
spread
string
upwards?
shot.
Okay.
That's not a bad idea.
Wait.
Drop a chlorine bomb down the vent and then plug the vent at the top. With
Fair
an
enough.
Iolana.
After
I mean, what?
Iolana gets out.
Yes.
But hold on. Aside from the explosive that does 30 points of damage, all it does is stun and poison?
Yeah.
Stun and poison
Question.
is still pretty good.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
but no. Here's my question, right?
Mhm.
If we're in an area that poison us, if we stay in that area as such a chlorine-filled room, if we hit an anti-poison thing, because we all have that,
Yes.
would that just
We do?
affect us for what? Yes, we do. We all have that.
Antidote.
Did
Right.
did someone use
We-
their antidote on Leilani when...
That's true. That's true.
I did, but I bought a new one.
Oh, okay.
Right. Right. Yeah.
We all
But
have one of each healing item, one of each status, 3 of each status berry.
Wait, we have
When do we get
berries?
No, we don't.
We
We
When
have
did we get the
Just
status
you
berries?
have that, Quinn. Just you and Jolie.
Oh, just me? Oh, okay. Well, then I still have 3 of each status berry, 3 on berries, and 1 of each healing item. So my question is, if we get poisoned and then we do the not anti-poison, the
If
antidote,
Mhm.
would we still be affected by the poison in the room?
if I can offer a suggestion to Bucky, but it's up to you whether or not you take it. An idea for how the chlorine bomb might work is discounting stun spore for the time being. It could put an area effect on the room where anyone who stays in it for a turn will be poisoned. Anyone who stays in it for 2 turns will be badly poisoned, and the poison stays there for arbitrarily, I say, 1d6 turns.
That's fair. I like that. I'll do it.
But
Yeah.
my
And the stun
question,
spore is just 1 turn, 1 off, 1 done.
well,
All right. So
see,
the poison is going to be there for 4 turns. The stun spore is just there for 1.
I may be mistaken, but when it comes to antidote, I got the impression that that only worked for curing poison, not...
Yeah, that doesn't.
Preventing
It's not
poison.
It doesn't
preventative.
prevent poison.
yeah, but that's what I was asking, because in the game, I don't think there's a situation like that
Yeah,
comes up, is there?
you can't preemptively antidote in the Pokemon
actually,
game.
No,
there
not
is.
preemptively.
Hatter.
Not preemptively. We get
There
poison.
is.
Okay.
There is a situation like that. Toxic spikes. Obviously, the manner of insertion is different, so the manner of dissipation would also be different. Shut up.
You said manner of insertion.
Shut up.
He's one of
Oh.
us.
But if toxic spikes affect someone when they enter the area, you can give them an antidote and heal them. But if you take them out and have them enter the area again, they will be poisoned again.
Okay, and
Oh
what
my god!
Okay.
I just looked at the stream chat and holy shit, we have the best audience.
we do!
I know, right? Chaos Fed and Mike are like amazing. By the way, I didn't say it on stream, but DM Mike RPG new to the stream, and I hope they show up for the other streams we're having.
Yes, hello, newbie.
Hell yeah.
And
Anyway.
well done for actually figuring out that that says DM Mike RPG, because I thought it was a collection of letters.
Yeah.
Just for my clarification, does Jolene throw the poison bomb down on her turn or before the fight starts?
Before the fight
Before
starts.
the fight starts.
Then that is when Iolana is going to blast up to the 2nd floor on a gust of fairy wind, which smells vaguely of roses, which is weird considering you just chucked a chlorine bomb.
Ooh! When the bomb goes, she could have a ready to action, and when the bomb goes off, Faye went down the vent, so all the gas just floods into the basement.
That's a thought.
We can also literally just plug the damn thing with string shot. I mean, either would work.
Both?
Both is good.
Oh, wait, I have a
Both
thing.
would work,
I have a
but
thing for this.
yes, you do.
I always have
But
a thing for this.
If it's plugged with string shot, fairy wind isn't happening, but that's okay.
Okay, so
Eh.
in any case, the bomb has not gone off yet.
But it
all
is
the-
down there.
Yes, all the
Yeah.
preemptive strikes have been done, and it is now put to initiative, and it is Spark's turn, and Exy's.
Both is good.
Both is good.
Okay. So am I able to get past the Vion, because clearly I can't get unless the rope's already down there, I can't get back up the shaft.
The rope is already down there.
Yeah, I'll say as a preemptive action, I'll allow a rope.
Spark is just gonna grab Eggsy, grab the rope, pull on the rope a little bit, and as we're going up, I'm gonna have Eggsy use. Hang on, what did I want to do?
Exy sensory.
Probably not a good idea to do flame burst in this tiny elevator shaft.
It sounds like a great idea to me.
You probably have a bonus to hit.
Probably a reward.
Plus, it would ratchet the heat up a little.
Flame burst. Because the extra sensory is in every other turn move. I have. Yeah, flame burst is the only one that can do that. Be enough. Yeah, flame burst.
God, why?
I'm having a little too much fun with the stream today.
You are it, and it's adorable.
Okay, how much damage does Flame Burst do?
Hang on. Because I have other things I have to look at. Too many fucking tabs. Okay, yeah. It does 17 damage, and because of my brightest flame feat, or trainer feat, I have to do. If I roll an 18 or higher, it burns.
Okay.
That's a.
Was that a 2-hit?
Yeah.
It is, even though it's flinching, it still, it sees the glow coming, and it, pulls out of the way.
Actually, you have a bonus on my side.
I do?
Yes, because we're in ruins. +2 on all accuracy rolls.
What's your AC on Flame Burst?
I believe it is a 2. Let me go drop back and double check. Yes.
His speed evasion is 5.
Oh, so close!
Well, unfortunately,
I'm
you need to get over a 7.
Let me see if I got anything to help.
That is so close though. But yes, everyone has +1 evasion and +2 bonus on accuracy rolls. Oh, and skill checks
Great.
to perform the dirty trick and manipulate combat maneuvers.
I think you're the only one with any of those.
Yeah, but I mean everyone has accuracy rolls, so that's good.
True.
Alright, so I think that's Spark and Eggsy's turn.
Yep, we're just waiting to be pulled up.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you managed to get to the first floor by the end of your turn. Next up is Quinn, I think.
Yeah, but I have a question. I gotta look up confusion because I'm trying to see how it is removed.
What it is the afflicted person or Pokemon rolls a 1d20. 1 through 8, they hurt themselves. 9 through 16, they attack
15.
or behave normally. Alright, so was that 2 hit?
What do you mean? No. When you
didn't.
said 9 to 16, it's actually 9 to 15. 16 or higher is cured of confusion.
Alright, yeah, 9 to 15 is attack normally, and 16 or higher is cure.
Sarah will use Confuse Ray.
Alright, roll to hit. What's its AC?
2, so I don't
Is it-
add any of the bonuses, do I?
No,
No,
just
I
roll
don't.
straight d20.
Yeah, so D20 plus 2.
Is that considered special evasion, I think?
I think it is, but
Either way, his speed evasion is highest, so he'll probably just use that.
11.
Okay. That is a hit. It is now confused. So,
Now, question: does stab go on before or after my my special attack? I can try and see if I can't look it up.
For right now, let's say before. I think. Yeah, before sounds fair.
Yeah, it does. With the damage, yes, the attack has the stab bonus and then the user's special attack.
Yeah.
So, 21 damage.
What are you using?
Confuse ray. It has.
Fuse ray doesn't do damage.
I'm sorry.
Does-
That's range. Never mind. My bad.
Okay.
But it's still good to know about the stab.
Alright, yeah. Okay,
And
so...
I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. Now it's Layla's turn.
Okay, so the rest of us still up on the first floor.
Yep.
Yes.
And the chlorine bomb is about to go off on the basement. And
Yep.
Spark and Eggsy made it back up to the first floor.
Yes.
Is anyone left in the basement?
Andrea, we can't hear you.
Yes, she was climbing up the rope very, very fast with Eggsy.
Okay, what's going to happen is Layla, for her turn, is over by the elevator and she's helping to pull up Spark and Eggsy, making terrified Layla noises the entire time, except for when she says, "Sprig, plug up the vent." And Sprig will use her threaded ability to shoot 4 meters of silken rope to plug up the vent.
Wait, is she plugging up the vent or the whole elevator shaft right now?
The vent.
The vent is different from the
Okay.
elevator shaft, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think she'd have enough to cover up the
No.
vent. The
Basically,
elevator.
She doesn't have enough.
Yeah. Sprig is doing the vent, and I mean, can Sprig do that? Can she just shoot the rope through the ventilation shaft into the vent itself to kind of gunk it up?
Sure.
Cool. So Sprig does that. Layla is helping up Spark, and if talking is a free action, Spark, what the bad word were you doing?
Andrea?
You're
Can't hear you.
muted, Andrea.
Trying to see if there's any good tech.
That's not how you do! That's not how you do, Spark!
Yes, it is.
No! We will talk about this later, young lady!
I'm older than you.
I'm not.
But yes,
Aw.
Layla is freaking out and Sprig is basically just frantically plugging up the vent, and I think that's basically my turn.
Okay, afterwards then that would be Leilani.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the Vion's gonna try and come up the elevator shaft. I mean, everything's
Leilani,
fine.
Leilani is going to yell 2 things. Capono, back up here. Iolana, back down. And, the elevator shaft goes both ways, I presume.
Yes.
Iolana will fly down the elevator shaft. Is that alright?
Yes.
And Capono, I want to do something a little creative here. You can nix this. But Capono is going to use Quick Attack to drop down from the ceiling, where hopefully the Vion has not noticed him, ricochet off its head, and then charge over into the elevator shaft and climb back up with Wall Climber.
Given his abilities and the fact that he is quite quick, I'm gonna ask you to roll to hit for the quick attack, but
Alright.
like to bounce off its head, but I'll allow it if you hit.
Alright. The AC is 2, so...
Oh, that's a hit.
Alright.
So
Then-
you pull that off. He comes back up.
Would that
And-
not also do damage?
Yes, it
It
does.
does damage. How much damage does it do?
The damage it does is 20 damage.
Is that including his attack?
Yes.
Man, that +2 is helping a lot more than I thought it would.
Yes, it is. It basically erases the AC for most typical moves.
Well, yeah, but like things like Smog have a thing of AC of 7. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay. So.
But anyway, so everyone in Leilani's team is now on the first floor, and does the quick attack count as a sneak attack?
Yes. So it does double damage.
Okay, awesome.
So it would do. Cool. All right,
And
Jolene. Oh,
sorry.
No, you
As
go.
as a shift action, Leilani will switch his active Pokemon to Iolana.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright.
Here's a fun question.
Oh no.
Well, okay, obviously we're not in melee range, right?
No.
Okay. Can I use my turn to smear bait on a nail bomb?
Sweet Jesus.
That's clever.
Go ahead.
Alright.
I hate myself anyway. Go ahead.
I want to
love
smear
you
bait
too,
on a
Bucky.
nail bomb and chuck that down the elevator shaft. It's gonna have a pressure trigger on it.
Okay, and with the end of your turn, you hear a boom with the chlorine bomb going off.
Good.
And now the Vion is poisoned and paralyzed, on top of confused. Poor thing.
The more we stack on, the more likely I can make it, my friend. So
Don't you say that!
it's true. Mechanically, it is true.
Friendship is magical.
Okay, and with the end of Jolene's turn, it is his turn.
That's a great point for me to return to, isn't it?
Yes.
Confused.
Yes, it is.
Do I need
Yes.
to roll anything for him to maybe take the bait, or do you roll stuff, or?
No, I'll determine that.
Bucky will handle it on his end.
Yeah, he's gonna take the bait. He's a wild animal who likes to eat bloody.
And is confused.
And he's confused, so. Oh, that'll be his confused action if he fails.
He will eat
Okay,
his own tail.
I'm cool. I'm cool with this.
He'll bite down on the nail bomb if
Hey, it's got bait on it. It smells delicious.
yeah, if he fails his confusion check, he'll bite down on that.
Amazing.
1 sec.
Alright, so is the bait a cabbage?
Considering it's Jolene, I'd assume it's master bait.
Oh my god.
It's delicious. It's a delicious proprietary cabbage blend.
Oh god. Okay, so let's see.
I
First,
do
I'm
have
going,
the chef ability.
First, just to make sure I don't forget anything, I am going to roll for his. Well, I'm going to see how much damage the poison does. Let's see, where is poison?
I just missed everything that just happened.
Shit. Ow!
Don't worry,
Yeah.
we're just deciding whether or not it bites a nail bomb.
Yeah. I'm trying
Covered
to
in
find poison
cabbage.
myself.
You understand that if it takes the bait and eats a nail bomb, you
Got
get
it.
to say, nailed it!
Oh my
I'm poisoned.
god.
I found poisoned.
What?
The target's special defense value is lowered by 2 combat stages, so even more now, for the
Right.
duration of the poison. Poison and steel-type Pokemon are immune to becoming poisoned if a poison target takes a standard action or is prevented from taking a standard action by an effect such as sleep, flinch, or paralysis. They lose a tick of health, which is 10% of their hit points. At the end of that turn, when badly poisoned, the afflict loses 5 points. This amount is doubled each consecutive round.
Okay, so lowered by 2 combat stages, that means he now has -3. For special defense combat stages, I'll have to look up combat stages again. Prevented from taking standard action. Lose a tick of hit points. Okay, so it's only if he's prevented from taking an action that he takes a tick.
No, if a poison target takes a standard action or is prevented from taking a standard action, he takes.
Oh, okay.
So basically, it's saying no
Every
matter
turn.
what. Yeah, basically, it's saying no matter what happens, he's taking damage.
Okay, so he is going to take. Let's see, that would be 10%. So, that would be.
I think that's what a tick of health is. Anyway.
Round up. So he. Okay. Next up, I need to roll to see if he gets past his confusion. In fact, he cures his confusion.
Damn.
And now let's see if he gets past his paralysis.
You can just get past paralysis? Since when?
Paralysis in Pokemon is different from paralysis in real life. It's more like an advanced version of numbness.
It basically like really locks up your muscles and joints.
It's like your whole body being asleep.
I understand how paralysis works in Pokemon. I did not know that you could get rid of it.
No, you can.
You can do that with any status effect.
Yeah, any status effect has a chance of wearing off by itself without using a heal item.
Okay. Wow,
Bucky,
speed is lowered by 4 combat stages.
Jesus, we are just destroying this thing, aren't we? Bucky, I have a question.
OP, please nerf.
Are you keeping track of each individual thing that he's being affected by at the current moment?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
It's taking me a minute though because I'm having trouble keeping track of the.
Give Bucky time. It'll take a bit.
Yeah, no, it's
sorry,
fine.
this is my first boss fight.
It's okay, Bucks. Take all the time you need.
It's stressful because whoever this thing is hitting is dead.
Alright, so DC 5 save check. Does that mean if it rolls higher than 5, it acts?
I believe so.
Okay.
I thought... Wait. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Alright, so I'm going to roll 1d20. If it rolls higher than 5, it still attacks. It still attacks.
Well, it still takes an action because it's still at the bottom of this elevator shaft.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's in the fucking basement. I don't care what its speed is.
Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, I need to figure out how the fuck the combat stages work. Alright, so while I figure out how the combat stages work, Moz, and yes, that is his name,
Okay, we're keeping him. I love that. We're keeping him.
You are not.
Yes, I am.
Hatter's like, no, he has a name. We have to keep him now.
I am going to make him friendly, and then when I get to level 20, I'm coming back and picking him up, and he is going to be my friend.
This is exactly the sort of shit we do to you.
I know.
And now he's getting his revenge.
Alright,
Hatter, can we have an ox for Oswin? Hatter, can we have an otter for Oswin? Hatter, can we have a Yagwai for Oswin? Hatter, and Hatter's like, Bucky, can I have a Vion?
Can we have a Deathclaw? Can I have a Vion?
You sound so sinister, you guys.
Bucky, now's a good time to start making deals.
The thing is, he could be a dick and say I straight up can't have a Vion. Like,
no,
as a permanent friend. Mechanically,
decided.
that's a bit of a dick move, but fine. But at least making him friendly should be allowed.
Bucky, but we could get Fluffy Jim.
I really shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense.
Bucky, if you make a deal with him, we can get Fluffy Jim.
Are we proposing to exchange a Deathclaw in one game for a Vion in another? God damn it, you guys.
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm thinking I really shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense, but Hunter, you've mentioned before that if you make it friendly, you could convince it to go with one of the others.
If we have whatever his type is.
Do we actually
if the type is right.
do know what type?
He could evolve into anything though, so technically any of you could take him.
Also, I'm taking normal type at level 20.
That's
Ooh,
right.
Taking normal type?
Because you did say that if they evolve into that type, that person can take it, and because he can literally evolve. Wait, question.
He can evolve into anything.
So we're including types that don't currently exist in the Pokemon universe, correct? Like dragon.
You mean for EV evolutions.
Yeah. Because there's no
okay,
EV
okay, that
of
makes more
dragons,
sense.
but in this game there is.
Yes.
So literally any of us could have him.
Yes.
Dibs on angry friend.
Tips on angry friend.
But I want. Well,
If anything, Layla doesn't have her third slot filled yet.
Hello.
So we're just gonna roll up to the mountain with like 6 Vions and be like, "What
if it
now?"
evolves into bug type, does it go tiny?
No, it's a giant bug.
There are giant bug types. So
Yes.
For the sake of everyone's sanity and like nightmare free existence, please don't take the field.
Oh shit!
I will
giant
back
bugs
away.
are awesome.
If
But
nothing,
please
if
do
nothing
not
else,
create the uber bug.
If nothing else, I'm at least making this guy friendly to us.
How are we going to make it friendly? We just dropped chlorine on it.
I know, but I'm gonna talk
You're
to
gonna be
him.
like, no, man, that wasn't us. That was some other guys.
No, I'm gonna look him in the face and go, "Sit."
So you're gonna roll command, okay.
You're gonna
Well,
try and be
How
as
I do
alpha.
this.
I'm rolling. I'm using my command, which is high, but I
You're
am.
not doing it yet.
No,
Alright,
not
anyways,
yet.
it's still his turn, guys.
Yeah,
Oh
it is
wait,
still his
no.
turn.
So he can't attack since he's on the floor beneath you. So he is going to use his turn to claw his way out of the hole in the floor. And so now, for a lot of you, this is the first time you've seen a Vion up close, and it is ugly.
I demand
so-
a roll to resist deliciousness.
My fucking god. Okay.
So
Okay, I'll
it's-
roll focus.
It's on the first floor now with us.
Yes?
Yes. Okay, so it does not bite down on the bomb, but it takes the bomb with it for a snack after it is finished with all of you.
My ready to action goes off.
Oh, that's
God,
right, you
what
had
do
an
you do?
action.
I messaged you what my ready to action was.
Start taming it.
Yeah.
It's Oswin. It's fucking Oswin.
So
Okay.
it comes up, and Quinn, quite clear, like, oh fuck, it's a Vion. Just looks it in the face, holds out food, like as if you do what I say, I'll give you this, and just says, sit. Now,
Let me help you with that.
well, here's the thing. I'm rolling to tame this thing, which means I need numbers, and I'm going to be doing maths. So
It's level 30.
okay,
I
well, level
think-
30. That's good.
I think
That's
both,
good to know.
both Jolene and Layla have let me help you with that, although I suspect we can only use it once.
Well, what is
But
what
also
that,
has it.
is let me help you with that a skill check?
It is.
It's-
Oh, that's
it's a
right.
skill
We can't
this
use
is
it on
yeah, this
taming.
is a capture. This
Yeah.
is a capture, not a skill check.
You and
so,
your super
question.
special class.
Yes. Well, capture. Anyone can capture. It's just like throwing a Pokeball, except me. I'm just trying to make friends with it. Bucky, I do have to know what percentage of health it has. If it's between 175%, 75%, or less than 50.
Well, I need my calculator up.
I'm just remembering Dave saying, haha, I know what you're going to be fighting.
It is at 62.5% health.
Okay, which means I if it was just a little further.
Well, are you gonna roll?
I'm doing the math to figure out what the percentage is.
What you
This
have
is
to
ro-
roll?
Yeah, what I have to roll.
Okay.
So
Why
Go,
do
go,
you
go.
mask like you're running out of time?
It has been 0 minutes.
Just for clarification's sake, is it sitting on the first floor or dangling it in the elevator shaft?
It just basically clawed its way up the wall. So like it dug its claws deep into the wall and just pulled its way up and then jumped off the wall and landed on all fours on the first floor, glaring at all of you.
So what you're saying is we can't run over and go, long live the king, push.
oh my god, that'd be so cool. And then like just like long live the king, push, and like he lands on like a bed of explosives.
I would like to point.
Anyway.
I would like to point out, by the way. Actually, have you finished mapping Hatter?
I have not. I have to actually ask a few questions.
Okay, go ahead.
I need to know all these status effects that aren't like burn or poison.
That aren't burn or poison.
Yeah, like so the combat stage stuff. I need to know each one of those abilities individually.
Okay, so he has had -3 special defense combat stages.
Which was 2 different abilities, right?
Yeah, 2 different abilities. -4 speed evasion, which was from his paralysis. And the minus defense combat stage was from the same ability that...
yeah, so just 3 different abilities?
Yes.
Oh, the guys, this is looking so good.
He's also afflicted with shit, what's this?
Now I do need poison, burn, and bleed and that stuff.
Okay, he is currently afflicted with poison, paralyze, and confuse. No, wait, he's not confused anymore. Never mind that.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Guys.
What?
Hold on. Because now I have to roll. Let me get to a D100.
I think I might have to tell you my Long Live the King story later.
I have a Long Live the King story, but anyways.
I don't, and I'm waiting for the day I can use that line. But, guys, I have to get under 85.
Don't say that so confidently, because you're going to get 98 again.
But then I also have an ability called, Gotta Catch 'em All. I'm not joking, that's what it's called. That says, when I roll to capture a Pokemon, I may swap the numbers. So a 91 becomes a 19.
Oh, that is great, hun, but now you're going to roll a 99 now that you said that.
Or a 98, which...
How about a 64? But I'll swap that and make it a 46, just because I can.
One moment. I need to check and see something.
Okay, I thought it one moment because I broke Bucky.
Calculating capture rates.
You smug bastard. Sorry.
Wait, are you considering it a legendary?
No, but non-legendaries can also have higher capture rates than average.
Okay, which means I needed to get under... well, like, is it as tough to catch as a legendary?
I'm gonna say yes, because, you know, they're fucking tough.
Well, that significantly lowers my chances to a 55. Swapping the numbers, I rolled a 46, so I still...
Ah!
Oh, God. It's only because of those status effects. That's the only reason. Because every persistent, those status, like those minus combat stages, is 10 apiece per move. And then all the other ones are another 5 apiece. Okay, so this Vion just comes up and sits.
No, it's I'm gonna flavor it. So like,
Okay.
It's glaring at you. Like, you've heard that Vions are vicious, angry killers, so you might expect something colder, but this thing is feeling emotion. It is enraged, and it's like,
it doesn't normally feel emotion, but now it feels rage.
No, like, this is just what you've heard. This is what you've heard and understood about Vions. As far as you've understood, they're killing machines. You thought that they didn't feel emotion, but you see that this thing is angry, and like, it is glaring at you, going like, breathing very heavily, and like, it quivers, like, it trembles a little bit, and then it trembles a little bit again, and then it slowly sits down.
I will then slowly feed it the hunk of meat I have in my hand. Just so I don't lose a hand. It's gonna be in the prosthetic.
Okay.
Swart going, hey, I worked hard on that. Use your other hand.
I can make you another.
So it eats the meat, and it is just staring hard at you.
I'm going to attempt to pet it.
When you reach out, it snarls.
No.
Did you just, like, rule 63 Osmond?
What's What's
Expert
Rule
use of
63?
Gender.
Gender
flip.
bend.
Gender bend.
Gender bend.
Layla
Yeah, no,
is
he's gonna
just
be like, no.
Layla is
And then-
flattened against the wall, with preferably with Spark, kind of going what.
Yeah, Oswin has
What?
moved closer to the
Oswin!
couch.
Oswin,
Mark.
Awesome, what are you doing here?
Spark is slowly trying to find Cadis and Plo. Preferably to get them in their Pokeballs. If they will.
They don't have Pokeballs.
Cadis does.
Cadis does, but Plo doesn't.
And then I have a Pokeball I can give for Plo.
an apricot. Oh.
The
Right.
apricot ball. So I have enough.
I didn't forget.
So, so the Vion is just like staring at you, making hardcore eye contact.
I am. Oh, I'm gonna look at it, and then slowly blink.
Don't blink. Don't even blink.
You clever bastard.
Yeah.
You're doing
Oh,
the
yeah.
cat thing, aren't you?
Basically, I'm telling him I'm not afraid of you.
He growls a bit under his breath.
Internally, Quid is terrified. But
Can
he's not
our
showing it.
Pokemon understand what he's growling?
Well, let me put it this way. When he roared, the first time, when he snarled, none of the Pokemon understood it. But when he roared in pain, you did understand that he was saying, "Son of a bitch!" And now that he's growling, he's just making noises. Pokemon can, speak, but they can also just make angry Iolana noises.
Oh my god, Chaos wants to know if it's a Sylveon.
No, it's a regular Vion. It's just normal
Okay.
type. It's normal and unevolved. It could have been mutant, but I went with normal.
Well, here's the thing, Mike. As a ranger, I can't keep them for too long. I do have to release him probably in the next day or so, or when I leave this area.
Leave the area.
Yeah. So I'm then gonna start petting him, but I'm gonna get behind the ears and right under his chin.
Layla is waiting to wake up from whatever the hell this is.
Oh, and he's also gonna say, "Get down there now.
What do you say?
He's telling the
Get
rest of us.
down there now."
You telling the rest of us to go into the basement?
Yeah.
Layla's shaking her
poison.
head and kind of going, "There's a chlorine bomb down there."
How many rounds has it been?
Yeah, so wait 2 more, which would be, I'd say... I'll tell you when you can go down, when it's...
Yeah, if it was like minutes to an hour, I'd say look for gas mask. But if literally it's gonna be just a couple more rounds, you can just wait. I'm gonna keep attempting to calm this. What did you call him?
Moz.
Maz. I'm gonna attempt to calm Maz down as much as I can, and just keep feeding and scritching his chin.
He clearly doesn't like it. Whenever you try to touch him, he, jerks away and growls at you, but he doesn't bite.
Well, I still feed him.
He does eat happily. Well, happily.
He eats Vionly.
He eats Vionly.
I am gonna keep feeding him just to keep him preoccupied. So I'm probably gonna say it goes through all of my foodstuffs and probably some of my rations, which is good because I have spare rations from more than the ones they gave us. So
Fair enough.
Starting
how
to
many
get to the
rations?
home cooked food from the Hartigan Lamont.
Yeah, I mean
Is
I have.
he still holding a bomb?
He sets it down.
Okay, I'm going to gently remove the bomb
He,
from the...
his gaze snaps at you and he growls.
No. Bad.
I'm gonna wipe the bait off the bomb and leave the bait and just take defuse the nail bomb and take that with me.
No sense in wasting
Just
a good
love how
bomb.
you carrying around a live nail bomb.
I said defuse.
Oh, Shotgun Granny got tough.
I can hack bombs without setting them off. Sorry.
Do any of the Pokemon try to talk to this thing?
Because
Iolana's
Eggsy.
scared shitless.
Because Eggsy, he is slowly starting to move up and goes, "Hey!"
Oh god,
Oh
no,
my
XEY,
God.
why would you XEY? No.
If Eggsy tries getting close to this thing, Quinn will quite clearly push him away.
Small fire potato, what are you
I mean,
doing?
he's a good distance away, but he still says hi.
Moz shoots his gaze to Eggsy and says, "What are you doing here?"
We were looking for some stuff. Some people asked us to look for some stuff.
His fur visibly bristles, and he goes, "Looking for what?"
Capono, Capono is calm nature, so Capono's actually gonna stand by Eggsy's side, and he says, mainly the humans sent us to look for metal type things, things that they could use to make other things.
Wires and stuff.
Nothing that you'd be interested in eating, I don't think. I'm not sure if you're a very intellectual type, but I'm not sure it'd be anything you'd want.
He is still bristled, and he says, "I don't believe you."
What would it take for you to believe us?
Nothing.
Well, then what's the point then? What's the point of not believing us?
And he like his lips curl into like a nasty snarl.
No. Bad.
He ignores you and he says, "Humans are nothing but thieves and baby killers."
Oh my god, it is the Museum of Witchcraft.
Iolana looks.
Aha!
Wait, what?
Iolana actually looks up and says, "What?"
Pulling this for fanfic!
What was that, Andrea?
Thank you, Rue!
That was based on the Museum of Witchcraft.
Yep.
Was it? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Sprig has started, had been flattened against the wall with Layla, but as soon as Moz says baby killers, she starts waddling forward.
My human's not a baby killer. She found me when I was an egg and she raised me.
My trainer raised me from almost egg farm.
He glares at Sprig and then glares at Eggsy.
She shrinks away.
I'm sorry, please don't eat me. I'm really stringy.
You're not wrong. Capono says, hang on. Everyone shut up. Okay. You almost certainly have a good reason to believe that. But I'll tell you what's going to happen right now. As soon as the crap that Jolene threw down there gets aired out, which, Iolana, could you help with that? I don't like poison, you dickhead.
Also,
Still help with.
she would have to, blow it up.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how she'd help with that, but I thought she might be able to somehow. Iolana yells from the corner, I don't like poison, dickhead! Right. Anyway, as soon as that airs out, we're going to go down there. From the looks of things, you're going to stay up here. And we're going to take a bunch of technology, which sounds like shit you're not interested in. And then we're going to leave. And you'll see that we didn't take anything else.
He growls a bit and starts pacing back and forth on all fours. Like he's clearly thinking.
I can understand why you wouldn't trust us. A lot of Pokemon have had bad experiences with humans. My experiences have been mostly positive. I come from Gadeon Port, but it's not simple, and it's not easy. And I'm sorry for any pain you've been through.
Did someone kill one of your babies?
Hannah!
What did Hannah?
It's a simple question.
Hannah! Oh
Is this
my god!
Is this a PM?
Yes.
Why would you intimidate?
No! No!
Not right now.
Just
It was a question. It wasn't an I'm doing this.
I mean, you
Fair.
can try, but there are better skills you can use for that.
Not that I
We're
can roll
undertailing this shit. What?
Oh my god. Anyways.
Sprig was asking the Vion if someone had killed one of his babies.
He says, not mine. He paces again and he goes, my brothers and sisters.
Where are they?
I never knew them.
Oh.
Capono will actually, just sort of, you know that apologetic anime bow?
My god, Hannah. And yes, I know.
Capono does that, and he says, I'm so sorry for the pain we've caused your family. It wasn't us specifically, but humans and Pokemon who work with them.
They took away they took away the rest of your family? You're all alone?
He doesn't answer.
I promise we're not all like that, but I can understand if you don't believe us.
Hashtag not all
That's-
humans. What?
That's why I'm hoping that, and if as soon as the stuff is aired out, Leilani and Iolana are going to, one, grab sorry, my brain, grab Momi because she's their light source, and two, start getting as much tech as they can from downstairs.
Okay, I'm going to start typing up a list of all the things you find.
Okay. And he says, as soon as we leave, you'll see that we didn't take anything except the metal shit that, if I understand correctly, tell me if I'm wrong, you don't want anything to do with.
I don't care.
Alright, so you don't care about the metal shit. That's all we really want.
Sprig, incidentally, who also took to heart what Shelley said about Vion's back near Realgam, has scampered over to Layla, and did you say there was kind of dust or dirt on the floor that she could potentially draw in?
Yeah, there's like some debris and stuff.
With her feet, she kind of crudely draws a clutch of eggs, and then one egg apart from the others, and then makes a cross over the clutch of eggs. And Layla furrows her brow in confusion, and Sprig, getting frustrated, just kind of rubs out the clutch of eggs, and then points her foot at the lone egg, and then over at the Vion.
His name is Moz.
At Moz. Oh. Hey Quinn? I think the rest of his clutch was destroyed, and
Come in.
he's all alone. Is that why he's angry, Sprig? Sprig looks uncertain and then kind of half nods. Yeah. Hard to tell, huh? Hey, Vion? Sorry, I don't know what to... We know where there are other Vion.
He looks a bit uninterested.
Capono says, it is true, if you want to live with others, we know where they are, but I can understand the appeal of a solitary lifestyle.
Who's that?
That's on Adder's end. can understand if what you want is to stay here. Actually, I have an idea. I'll have to find a way to communicate this to the humans because, humans don't understand how Pokemon speak for the most part. But I think that, what if they brought all the shit they're interested in taking up here, and then let you go through it and take whatever you want to keep?
I don't want anything. I told you, not interested.
Alright.
And, he sighs heavily. And he, gets up on his hind legs and he walks over to a corner and flops down, curled up with his tail around him. And he says, "Take whatever you want."
Capono frowns.
P.S. He is still poisoned and paralyzed. If anyone wants to take care of him.
I just thought of that, and Leilani is going to go over to Capono and say, Capono, you seem to have a bit of a rapport with him, and Leilani is going to hand Capono, his antidote and his paralyze heal, and show him the basics of how to use them, and say, use those on him. He'll be in less pain.
Can Quinn have already been doing that?
Sure.
Okay, never mind then.
Sorry, Eli.
It makes sense for Quinn to have been.
Yeah. He kind of, he lays down for a moment, then he looks you all over, sighs very heavily, gets back up, goes over, picks up the couch all the babies are hiding under like it's nothing.
Oh.
Iolana's going to fly over and just put herself between him and them.
Eggsy is immediately running over and protecting his baby brother and sister.
He actually rolls his eyes, carries the couch over to the hole in the elevator shaft and tries, and sets it down next to it, hops down, tears open the hole so it's a bit bigger, and then comes back up, takes the couch, and then sets it against the floor, the first floor and the basement floor, so it's like a ramp.
Capono actually smiles, does the bowing on the ground thing again, and says, "Thank you very much for your hospitality. We understand we haven't done much to earn it. We'll do our best to be out of your fur quickly."
He grunts and goes back to his corner.
Sorry if I'm taking over a lot. I just thought it made sense for Capono to be sort of a peacekeeper type with a calm nature.
Layla, meanwhile, is busily sketching in her book.
Iolana and Leilani are going to get to work getting shit from downstairs. And Capono will actually continue talking to Moz.
Cadus, of all people, or of all Pokemon, slowly approaches Moz.
Cadus, be careful.
I know.
He's pretty much making sure Plo doesn't get any closer.
Right, so we'll leave the upstairs Pokemon for right now. Meanwhile, downstairs, you find, just lying around, you find some breathing masks and gas masks, so underwater breathing.
How many?
I'm gonna roll a 1d5. 2.
Okay.
2 breathing masks, 2 underwater masks, and 3 gas masks. You find a ranger baton.
Gonna let
Um,
Hunter put that in his inventory.
Alright. You find that weird-looking glove thingy that I told you about. Like, it looks all techy and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Can we roll technology education?
Sure.
Spark. I'm guessing Spark isn't down there, so she can't roll it.
Leilani is, so I'll have him roll. He's decent.
Yeah, well, Spark has an adept. That's why I was thinking about if she was down there, she could roll it.
I know.
Well, Spark
Hunter,
had seen it, though, remember?
Oh, wait, so yeah, could I roll it to see?
Sure.
Then, because I saw it?
17. Cool.
That is a shit roll!
Mm.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna re-roll it to get a +2. That is still a shit roll!
I got 17.
That's literally the same roll, but with the +2. How?
Spark
No joke,
and
same exact roll.
Spark and Jolene, you can tell that this is supposed to be a weapon of sorts, but you're not sure how. Leilani, you see that it is. You can figure out just kind of through, what's the word? Oh wait. Excuse me, Spark. That's what you know. Jolene and Leilani figure out that it is some sort of like kind of prototype. No, I did not give you a power fist.
I love the power glove.
It's so bad.
It's so bad. It's
Eli, you can't punch things.
It's an equalist gauntlet.
I know.
You can tell that it's some sort of prototype glove meant to replicate either magic powers or Pokemon abilities, like actual moves and stuff.
Ooh.
But you aren't good enough with tech to figure out how it works just yet.
Alright.
Or how to make it function.
Leilani picks it up.
Yeah, I was to say I'm gonna give that to Leilani.
Alright, I've got a list of the masks as well on mine.
Okay.
Is it okay if I keep the glove in my inventory?
Yeah, fine. And Hunter got the Ranger baton. I'm gonna just go ahead and give that to him.
Yeah, I think Leilani has the combination of being weakest in combat prior to now and wanting to be better in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm just gonna say, like, it'll have a basically quest item tag on it, just like an item would in a Fallout game.
To Leilani's surprise, the tag quest item pops up on his Pipdex.
Yeah, that's fine. I approve.
This has never happened before.
No, like, it doesn't happen with any of the items you're picking up, like that I just listed now.
Oh, sorry.
The quest item tag happens with a 10-item stack labeled technological stuff. Meant to be the stuff that you deliver back to the shop in Phoenix.
That's on my list.
Alright. And I'm gonna make a big fucking deal out of this. You see what appears to be some sort of mannequin or dummy off to the side.
Ooh.
Is it like a dummy, or does it look like it might be a robot dummy?
A dummy.
What's on the dummy?
Can I roll perception on it anyways?
Why not?
I'm thinking either there's some nice-ass armor on that dummy, or it's the
Mad
possessed
dummy.
Or it's the possessed dummy from Undertale, yes.
20.
Yeah, it is just a plain, ordinary dummy. It is meant purely for displaying an item, and you can see the item. It's something on its arm.
I got a 20 perception. What is it?
Is what I think it is.
I said something on its arm because I am in the process of linking it.
It's a mini one.
What is
Someone
this?
who knows what Pokemon are, please tell me what this is.
Pretty much, you're able to take a new Pokeball and capture a Pokemon of another trainer's.
Oh my
It
god.
is a snag machine.
All right. I will take that.
Yeah, you can keep that on your list. I'm not saying we should give it to Gwen, but we should probably give it to Gwen.
I'm saying you guys share it.
Yeah.
We use it to take away Pokemon from people who are abusing them.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Take away all the Ascendant's Pokemon and either give them good homes or set them free.
All of a sudden, you become the Pokepeta.
No.
Except you're good
No,
people.
we are
Thank you.
better
Peta.
than.
I was gonna
Thank you
say,
very much.
I don't want
Yeah,
I don't
fuck
wanna,
We are not being Pokepeta.
Thank you. I don't
Okay.
want to be compared to them.
Yeah,
Please
yeah,
don't.
for sure. Fair enough. You are actually good people setting animals in Pokemon free. From
Yes.
treatments. Okay. So yes, you get the snag machine. And you find a couple of holotapes lying around.
Sweet.
Holotapes. Someone listen to them. I can't. I'm up here.
I'm gonna hand them to Leilani, who has a holotape player strapped to his arm.
Fair.
Leilani will play it using his Pipdex.
Okay, the first tape you hear sounds like an older woman's voice, like a middle-aged woman. And she is breathing heavily. And she goes, "Oh God, the bombs. I can hear the bombs. Michael isn't home yet."
Oh.
Fine.
And she goes, "Where is he? I knew this would come. Oh God. The shadow Pokemon, they weren't the end of it. There was...
Oh my god.
My son went through all that trouble to save the world, and these bastards blew it up anyways."
You blew it all to hell.
You maniacs.
If anyone's hearing this after the world ends, please make... Oh my God, Chaos Ferret.
What did Ferret do? The next one is Brock describing his perfect Nurse Joy, and then the bombs drop. Ferret, god damn it. We now return you to the previous emotional holotape already in progress.
She goes, "Please. My son, I don't want him to... I don't want his good work to have been for nothing. All he's been through." And then the tape ends.
Leilani is crying hard.
Meanwhile, everyone upstairs is like, tum-ty-tum.
And meanwhile, a couple of Pokemon are just chatting with a Vion. Having a friendly chat.
Calm
Jolene.
nature.
I know.
Jolene's looking at her shotgun.
Leilani is just sobbing and whispering, "Mom,
That's fine.
I want my mom."
Oh, Leilani.
Can someone who's down there hug him because I'm up here?
I hug him.
Good, thank you.
There we go.
Ayalana
you, Team
also
Mom.
hugs him, and Leilani hugs back. "I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
Back upstairs, Eggsy asks Moz, "So, do you like Pokeblocks?"
God.
Do not feed Pokeblocks.
I have Pokeblocks though.
He just kind of stares at Eggsy, and he goes, "The fuck's a Pokeblock?"
Eggsy then just runs over to Spark and asks and try to nudge her for a Pokeblock.
Oh no, Eggsy.
And Spark looks down at Eggsy and slowly gets a sweet Pokeblock because Eggsy is jolly nature, so he likes sweet. And
Oh no.
takes it out and gives it to Eggsy.
Oh no.
Well,
So
well,
Eggsy then runs over and puts the sweet Pokeblock at the Vion's feet, at Maz's feet.
is this
Capono
bad?
explains
And then
it.
runs
Full
back
of
over
nothing
to
but hate.
Sloan.
What flavor of Pokeblock does he eat?
Good
He's
question.
full of nothing but hate.
So bitter?
Hold on, I'm checking. He has a hardy nature.
What? Lies.
So that means he doesn't like or dislike anything particularly.
Okay.
Yeah. He's dead
Hearty.
inside. That's good.
Hearty lies. Blatant lies.
No, I said hardy.
Oh, hardy. Okay, that makes more sense. Angsty nature.
He
Capono
He
says they're a type of candy that humans make by basically squishing a bunch of berries together into a cube.
he stares at the Pokeblock and he looks at Eggsy and he goes, "It's pink."
Yeah.
Cadis
He
looks
likes
at Eggsy and Cadis looks at Eggsy and says, big brother, I didn't think that pink was a boy color.
Fucking Shola.
How did you know?
Well, it doesn't matter.
It's just that, I don't know. And
Sprig is going to
Maz.
shuffle over and, like, she's not going to invade Cadis's personal space, but she's going to say, right, sorry, muffle.
Cadis, Slowpokes can be boys, and Slowpokes are always pink, so I don't think pink is any kind of color. It's just a color.
Maz roars, like the humans hear just a roar, but the Pokemon hear, I fucking love pink!
Yes!
We're
Guys!
keeping him.
Good!
And at
Oh my
last,
god!
we freed
Downstairs,
Maz from the
I am
prison
so
of
glad
toxic
we didn't kill him.
masculinity.
Downstairs, Leilani jumps about 200 feet in the air.
Quinn attempts to figure
while
out what the
crying
fuck is
in
going on.
Children's arms.
I hurt my throat in my confusion. I love him.
And all the while, Sel was gonna have a serious conversation with him, but no, never mind.
You still can, just pink.
And he eats the Pokeblock immediately. And Cadis just goes, okay, and she hides.
Okay, just to make sure that everyone knows this is our Vion, we have to get him a really big pink handkerchief to wear around his neck.
Hannah, Jolene,
Hey, you know,
Jolene needs to give him a pink sweater.
Yes.
I
And
asked
horn
you if I could
cozies.
roll to get him to wear a sweater. You
You
mocked
can't.
me.
You can.
And
I
horn
wasn't mocking
cozies.
you. I was distressed at the idea of you trying to intimidate him into wearing a
Guilt.
sweater.
More guilt.
Or okay, you can roll for it when the chance comes.
I mean, I
Leilani's
could also
kind
just
of
give him
trying.
one.
Or give him one.
I made you this sweater. It took me like 6 days. Why don't you wear it?
I made you a
But,
sweater, but I eated it. Wait.
My first thought is now either Leilani or Layla has to become a fairy type trainer so that they can evolve him into a Sylveon.
Yes.
Or we could, we don't have
Or an
to
Espeon. 'Cause they're
evolve.
kind of pinkish.
It's true.
We don't have to evolve him.
We're getting ahead of ourselves. We can't take him with us
Yes,
right now.
I know.
But yes.
But I
Uh,
never said you couldn't take him with you.
You-
Well, I might have. I don't know. If I did say that, I was just being angry. I wasn't being serious. Not actually angry.
Technically,
was
Hunter
mostly-
can't take him with him.
I was
Okay, hold on. Time out. Because I've tried bringing this up before, but it's always been skirted around for my abilities. That Quinn can tame any Pokemon for a limited amount of time, but in that time, we can convince them to join one of our people. Because he can evolve into any type, he can follow any of our people.
Or the whole party.
He's a Pokemon for the whole party. He's no one's one particular
He's just our
Pokemon.
friend.
He's just
Like
there.
full-time dog.
Yeah, he's just there. He's our mascot.
I think he might object to being called mascot, but yes, essentially.
I think
Beyond
Bucky
in a
is going
pink
to
sweater.
explode with rage.
We love you,
Beyond
Bucky.
in a pink sweater. That's our mascot.
Into scarf. He needs pink scarf. Why am I encouraging
Yes.
this?
Because you love
Please have
us.
pink everything.
Also, Bucky, because the character takes on a life of his own. When you started this session, did you know that Moles liked the color pink?
No.
There you go. Life of his own.
Like, just when Cadus came up and said, pink isn't a boy color, Maz was like, excuse me!
What?
Fuck your gender roles, humans!
Layla,
Perhaps the real lessons were in the Pokemon we freed from the prison of toxic masculinity along the way.
Yes! Good.
Basically.
downstairs,
I have a link for this.
Leilani- When Leilani has stopped crying, may he play the next holotape.
Oh god, there's another one.
Oh
Yeah, there
yes,
were two.
yeah. I'll just go find my link.
I'll go and find a link too, actually.
The next holotape set is a man's voice, also an older guy. And he goes, "Hi, never really used one of these before. My name's Wes."
Does this mean something to people?
Yes.
He's the protag of which
Pokemon
Coliseum?
Coliseum.
Yeah,
The first one.
yeah.
Oh, right,
Michael's
yeah.
the protagonist of the second.
Yeah. He goes, "I was asked by these science guys to record one of these. Not that I really care, but anyways. Well, hey, what am I supposed to say?" And then you hear some muffled speaking off from, somewhere else that you can't hear it, but apparently Wes can.
Drink Ovaltine hot chocolate.
And he says, fine, okay, so today I am here to advise the good people at the Pokemon Lab on what to do about all this shadow Pokemon stuff they've got lying around, because what if Cypher comes back and all that jazz? Well, I guess it's not that unbelievable since they... Anyways, I don't see why they still have this snag machine around. It's so easy to abuse, like I did before I got a fucking brain. Especially with the way the world's going to hell now. God, imagine if some mad bastard from another region some angry bastard just decided to take it and go on a thieving spree. Forget it. They're gonna want to keep it anyway, just in case. But I just hope they are careful. That's all I want. Signing off, I guess. And the holotape ends.
Snag machine.
Oh man, now we have a moral dilemma. If we keep the snag machine, it might fall into the wrong hands.
But if you keep the snag machine, you could also rescue Pokemon from abusive trainers.
I know, therein lies the moral quandary.
Leilani, just sighs deeply, takes a deep breath, and says, "I'm going back upstairs."
Also,
Is that
Hunter.
all right?
Hunter, sorry, I was distracted by a bunch of things at once. Maz will talk to Sarah when he can.
Well, with the whole, I fucking love pink thing, and, obviously, this conversation with these other Pokemon are happening, she's not really gonna...
Have privacy with him.
Yeah, because backstory stuff might have happened, and she
Right.
doesn't want to
Can I-
talk in front of them.
The way Sarah is, the way her facade is it noticeable to anyone looking that maybe she wants to talk to him?
Yeah, Hunter, from what Hunter told me, it sounded like she was close to him and trying to talk to him, but then when he shouted he fucking loved Pink, she was like, okay.
Yeah, she basically asked like one question, and then the other Pokemon showed up and started talking with him. And by the point that he said that he loved Pink, she went like, yeah, I'm not gonna have this conversation. Okay. And then kind of went off and did something else.
Capono tell me if this is metagaming, but can Capono notice and shove her back over?
I'm gonna say yes, considering, like we said, she was standing there trying to talk to him before others ran up.
I was gonna
Capono will do this and say, oh, sorry.
I was gonna have Sprig kind of gather the other Pokemon and take them away from Vion so that Sarah can talk to him in private.
No, well, considering
can
that...
still do that.
Well, yeah, but considering shit's about to hit the fan... She just stares at you.
What's about to... What?
Because she got pushed.
Oh, that's true. She doesn't like that too much.
Uh-oh. Sarah, are you okay?
She tries to step around you.
Around Capono?
Capono's the one doing the pushing.
Around Capono.
And Capono says, wait, are you going to talk to the Vion?
I'm going to go find something to do.
Capono, I don't think she wants to talk to him anymore. We should probably just let her be.
You were going to talk to the Vion.
Moz. My name's Moz.
Hi, Moz.
You were going to talk to Moz. What's stopping you now?
She tries stepping around you again.
Capono is going to hold his arms out to not touch her, but block her and say, hold it.
No, Capono,
Move.
don't. Capono.
And Sprig is actually going to string shot Capono and wrap her string shot around him and pull him out of the way.
The real boss fight was when
PvP.
Sarah and Capono just all out brawl.
Look, Capono, you haven't been with us
it would
very
not
long.
have ended well.
Look, Capono, you haven't been with us very long, so you don't know this, but Sarah, she's been through things, okay? You don't.
There's no reason that someone should avoid doing something just because. Just because. Capono looks at Sarah and says,
She's walking away.
Find what peace you can, or else you'll never be able to do anything.
You're
Moz.
just like you're human. Jeez.
Moz sees Sarah leaving and starts walking after her on all fours.
Quinn is quite clear, like, oh shit.
Layla.
He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. All he knows is that Mars is now following his Sarah, and he's like, oh shit.
Sprig is kind of ushering. She's leaving. She's untied Capono and is leaving him to do whatever. But she's ushering Eggsy and Cadis and Plo. Actually, did Plo go over it? Well, she's ushering whoever was around Moles kind of away so that Moles can follow after Sarah. And Layla is looking up like, the hell?
Eggsy looks a bit hesitant, but does follow.
Capono looks at Sprig and says, sometimes people need to be pushed, and I can take a hit, so I'm willing to be the one to push them.
She just turns around and scowls.
You don't know what's best for everyone, Capono.
So Moz is on all fours, so his head is a bit lower to the ground than it would be. And so he's following Sarah. And he goes, I'm truly sorry. I was a bit mobbed by those children.
Out of character, I would love to have this conversation, but it's like 1 o'clock.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
Yeah,
it's
you're
really
right.
late. Do we want to pick this up next week?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I kept thinking we were
I'm
gonna
fine with
end
that.
at some point.
Yeah,
and it
no,
I'm
just
sorry.
kept
I'm
going.
sorry.
I completely lost track of time.
Yeah, me too. I'm so sorry I let it go this long, guys.
Okay, should we sign off quickly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
thank
night,
you.
guys.
Yeah, thank you, Bucky, for DMing. Thank you, everyone, for playing, and thank you, everyone, for listening. Good night.
Thank you, Dally, for streaming.
Night.
Oh, thank you.
Night.